And we're live! Hello, people! Hopefully this is the day, because I've been stuck on this boss fight for a few streams. I haven't leveled up yet. I was just going to plan on leveling up on stream a little bit. Probably to like level 47 or 48, and then we'll do it, I hope. We'll fight Majima and Taiga, and we'll win. Please. I've been stuck on this fight for so long. Anyway, how are you all doing? Hope you're doing well. Things are fine on my part. So we've been stuck on the Majima fight for a bit, and I'm trying to find a way out regarding that, and the only way out I can think of is grinding a little bit. So, trying to think of the best way to grind is the pickle here. Because I would go to the battle tower, except the battle tower, I've reached a point now where the levels in there are getting a little high for me. So the best I can do in this case is to just fight enemies.
Right.
Let's see, flickering thrust.
Wanna fight? Yeah. Watch this. Have fun with this.
There we go. Nice miss, idiot.
Out of my way.
Here we go.
Come on. Cool. Come on now.
You're gonna be in a world.
Boom.
Okay.
Right. Check this out.
You're in it now.
And yeah, I'm gonna stick to here because a lot of the enemies here are actually more on level with me, and therefore probably will give good experience, I hope.
Yeah. You think you can win?
So this is where I'm at. I mean, I'd like to be able to continue the story, but until I beat Majima and Saejima, I can't do anything about it. So, yeah. I just gotta be able to find rare enemies, I guess. Ooh, something's over there. And I mean, I could also get some equipment upgrades. Never mind, I only have 500,000. Another crest. I still have not been able to do anything with those at all. Like, I want to do something with those crests, but I just haven't been able to find, like, anything to do with them. Period. All right. I mean, I'd like to stick to Osaka, but honestly, the enemies are not... I would want to... Because the last time that I went to the underground, I encountered that one enemy that was essentially like, oh, the big experience giver. And I've not encountered that here. So I'm thinking maybe... I'm thinking maybe I have to go back to the underground and do that. Just try to find that one enemy that gave a shit ton of experience. What's down? I actually haven't been down this way yet. Could also do with a bit of exploring, because we haven't really fully explored this place. We just kind of beelined. Nothing.
Should I open it? Got it.
Ooh, power ring. Oh, that's actually... Wait. No, it's kind of good on all fronts on that one. So yoink. Please yoink it. Thank you. Okay. Grab that. 10 yen. Cool. And then grab this. 500 yen. Even better. How many of these crests do I have already? Let me check. I still have the hot water from the from that baby quest we encountered. I still have the hot water from that one. Why do I still have the hot water from that one? Why? Why do I still have... Why is it still hot? All right. Daytona. 36. I have 36. How many do I need to activate that store? Nice. Ooh. Oh yeah, the. Oh, I can finally turn that in. Wait, that's actually good though. And then. All right, what have we got here? Another one of these guys. Cool.
Here we go.
Let's go, Jewel Breaker.
Fight.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Cool. Here we go. Yeah.
And Pyro Belch.
You're gonna get
Let's do it.
right. This out.
All right, do this. Boom.
On it. Out of my way. Too hot. Gotta hold it. Okay.
Pigeon Storm.
Fun with this.
I'm not
Watch
backing
this.
down. Here we go.
This ought to do it. Nope. This ought to do it. What's the bond on everybody else? Oh, right. Okay, I can't get the bond up on him until after. Yeah. So you know what? Let's edit the party to get you in, because I'd like to get his bond up with Kasuga if I can help it. There. Another crest. Oh, I can't go any further. Okay. I'm not going to use any of the healing items I just gathered because I need to save them for the Majin fight.
Watch me. I got this.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I'll get him. Take this.
This just in Osaka. Random brawl breaks out between a host, a guy with a bat in a suit of armor, a woman with a naginata, and a man with 2 pistols. More at 11.
Let's see.
Nice.
The enemy is defeated.
Yeah, that's like a slow creep of experience. I mean, I got lucky before in the overworld back in Ijin show, so maybe that'd be the right call. All right, let's do this. Now, let's have some food, because Ichiban's hurting for food. And then let's take care of the turn-in for the part-time hero stuff. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be slow on that too, but I might as well get their bond up as much as I can while I'm doing all this grinding. Okay. So we need to turn in part-time hero, so let's go to the I don't know where I can turn. Closest to turn in on part-time hero is around there. Yeah. I wish I remembered where I could encounter those enemies, but I guess they're also pretty random.
Watch me.
I got this.
Right. You're gonna
Hey, saw your tweet. Haven't seen the first new episode yet, but I plan on watching it soon. Oh yeah, for Vinland Saga. Oh man, I don't want to say anything, but the only thing that I will say, I think, regarding Vinland Saga, I guess for those that are a bit confused, I watched the first episode of Vinland Saga Season 2, and I saw it on Netflix because even though it is available on Crunchyroll, I don't have premium on there, and I'm pissed at Crunchyroll for including a policy I don't agree with. That's something I ranted about before, so I won't do it again. Essentially, oh man, the first episode, I will say, is one, really good. Like, it's a really good first episode. Two, and the other thing is, it has a segment in it that is anime original, but I will say that it is something that I can imagine would, like, help improve upon the introduction of a new character. That is all I'll say. Like, there are a lot of other things that I can rave about regarding that first episode, but I'm not going to because I don't want to spoil. But first episode of Vinland Saga Season 2 left a very strong impression and is like, okay, this is gonna be a good second season considering how it starts out. Like, it starts out so strong. It starts out so strong. Like, oh man. Like, of the anime that are coming out this season, that is the one that I would easily say is the one that I was looking forward to the most. Like, not to say anything about most of the other anime I'm looking forward to, because they all have cool stuff going on for them, but let's just say first episode of Season 2 left a very strong, immediate, oh yeah, I'm feeling good about this, which is something that I am so happy to be saying.
Watch me.
I got this.
You're gonna get stomped.
And I will say that I am kind of glad that Netflix is deciding to go in more on the cooling. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah. So the only thing is just Netflix is now doing the weekly premiere format that people have been asking them to do for the longest time, and I'm glad they're doing that, but at the same time I'm like, oh man, I want it all now. Like, the first episode came and went so quickly, and I was like, damn it, I want the rest. I want the rest. I need it. Because the first episode already just was such a strong start. Man. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if anything, if your first episode's only criticism is it ended, I want more after it was over, that means you did something good. So really just one episode? I thought I was just wondering.
Yeah.
No. Netflix seems to be doing that the simulcasting thing that a lot of other streaming services have been getting on the bandwagon of, or started even. So I guess every Monday we're gonna get a new Vinland Saga episode. So that's gonna be the routine, I think. So that's something to know. It's gonna be weekly releases instead of Netflix's usual shtick of releasing the whole season at once, which honestly, I'm okay with, you know. JoJo Fridays will exist again if Steel Ball Run gets approved. Do you think Steel Ball Run will get approved? Because a lot of people, despite really loving Part 6, I haven't finished Part 6 yet, by the way, so no spoilers, but despite what people say about enjoying Part 6, a lot of people were apparently super pissed off at the way Netflix apparently just kind of released it a little under the radar. So, like maybe it was like an advertisement thing or what have you, but I don't know. This weekly format thing I hope works, and I mean, it's not like Netflix is the only service that Vinland Saga is releasing on, so it will probably get its full popularity. Because Lord knows the Twitter account's been fucking going ham since it released. Like, it had a full-on fan art contest, and it's having like this giveaway sweepstakes thing. And I'm not usually somebody that really participates in sweepstakes unless it's something I really want, but this is something that I really want because
Should I open it?
The Twitter account essentially says, follow and retweet, and you have a chance to win a signed script of the first episode. I cannot tell you how quickly I retweeted that fucking thing. I was like, imagine how cool that is. Own the fucking script of the first episode? Are you kidding me? I would love that. Only thing I'd nut harder for is probably like an illustration, like a full-on, like, big painting style illustration done by the mangaka of Vinland Saga, Makoto Yukimura, signed by him, or something, or like a one of those animation Genga, I believe they're called, signed by the director or something. I don't know. Point is, that was an easy retweet for me because I'm like, this is the official Twitter account saying that you can win the script. I would. Was it the script though? Hold on, I'm double checking that actually. I'm gonna check my retweets. I actually don't remember if it was this. I know it was something related to the show, but I don't remember if it was the script or not. Yep, it was. Vinland Saga Season 2, Episode 1, autographed script gifting campaign. Autographed by the voice actors that are of the three main characters of the first episode. That was an easy thing for me to want to do.
Sweet.
Because as I said, I fucking love Vinland Saga to death, so having that would be the best thing.
I love going up to places like this.
This roof gonna be okay? It's not gonna break or anything, is it?
Maybe we should jump around and find out.
Wait, don't. Stop!
Hey, did we even come up here for any particular reason?
No reason. Just look like fun.
Oh, one of those boys will be boys things, I guess.
Except, we're kind of old.
Ichiban, as a reminder, is 42, but this man does not look 42. Hey man, I'm gonna record a song I made earlier and post it. Won't take too long. Okay. Between Thrill and Passion. Ooh, another stat boost book. But yeah, I'm never really one for a lot of giveaways because sometimes I fear that they may be scams. Because I see things like, oh, follow and retweet this account and we'll DM to ask for your information and you'll win a full set and you'll win a PlayStation 5 or this Xbox system or something like that. And it's like, you know, roll your eyes. It's just one of those things. And then, but this is the official Twitter account. So fair to say, I think I trust the Vinland Saga Twitter account to possibly provide that, because I would love it. Like, the only thing that would probably make it even better is if I could win, like, say this full second season is finished and everything. Like, what would be more so exciting would be getting a Blu-ray copy signed by the staff, like the director and Makoto Yukimura himself. That would be great. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. Maybe they'll think of that. I don't know. I just know I entered that because I think getting a signed script would be awesome.
Cool.
All right, I have a gold plate, which is an easy 100,000. 2, 1, 1, 8, and 3. Lot of. When did I get these? When did I get those? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I just made 2 million yen. That means I can probably afford some better weapons, potentially. Only thing is... was it 20 million yen? Actually, I don't need to upgrade the weapons deal because the weapon maker's already got a pretty good setup right now.
Well,
I'm not backing down.
All right.
Right.
I don't love how hilarious it is when you have a battle charge that's interrupted by just gingerly stepping over a waist-high gate or fence or what have you.
Huh?
Watch me.
There we go. It's experience, even if it's really minute. All right. Weapons. Heroes Bet 2. Sturdy Iron's what I need. Can't get that because I don't have a golden dragonfly. Can't get that because I'm not leveled up high enough. Alright, what about crafting weapons? Can't make for matriarch. Fortified steel frame. Sturdy iron again, god damn it. Actually, wait, didn't the lightning gloves... Sturdy iron. God damn it, I need a bunch of sturdy iron. Yeah, still missing things for this stuff. Yep. Okay. Alright, so... how about we... I just... if I could find one more of those vagrant enemies that, you know, are really good for experience grinding, I could gain like 2 or 3 levels just fighting one of those guys. So, I admit, it's a bit of a pace breaker, but it's worth it. You know, the experience is just too good to... it's good to go in and do that. Besides, with the update to the overworld, maybe this... oh, never mind. I was about to say, with the updates to the overworld, maybe some enemies are different. Nope. Although I know for certain that I can probably beat the Roomba up more easily.
I'm not backing down. Right.
I got this.
Bring it on.
If I can just find one of those enemies here, I can just backtrack easily and it'll work.
This is a joke. You're all gonna pay.
You're in.
You're pissed right now.
I can only be so patient.
Oh, kick in the dick. Yeah, they're not gonna give any kind of experience. Man. There's one enemy, there's a trio of enemies that way. Maybe that's it.
I'll show you how it's done. Watch me.
I'm not backing down. Here we go.
Bring it on.
I'm over here.
You're gonna get stoned.
This could be better.
I'm not.
There.
Right.
There we go. It is a slow crawl. I will admit. Oh. I can't, I can't go that way. Alright. Lovely. And there's 3 encounters. That's one of those flasher enemies? Yeah.
Well,
Honestly, I think it may be better off just going to, it may just be better off roaming the overworld and trying to find that one vagrant.
here we go. Cool.
Here we go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Eyes on me. Watch me.
I think what may help is probably equipping the accessories that give more experience too. Yeah.
Good time.
Honestly, I think that might be better than having the crapshoot of trying to get lucky with an
Should I
enemy.
open it? Got it.
Not in that way. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Like, well, I'll just have to equip. Much like the experience share of Yonder Days, I'll have to equip an item to each of the party members and get them all up to speed with modern enemies. Oh. Looks like I have to go to the next room anyway. Okay. So you know what? I might as well do that now. I'm not so much concerned about the job thing. MP recovery. I don't need that. What I would like... My dealer skill... Where was it? I have XP that can be obtained. Yeah, I can take half MP if it means I get more experience. That's a good trade-off. At least for this area, because I don't really need it since I'm so busted in terms of level. Yeah, if I can gain 3 or 4 levels before I fight Majima again, that would be the ideal deal.
Play. Well,
I'm not backing down.
right. Here we go. Yeah.
You're gonna get stomped.
Come on now.
I can just do this.
You're in for it now.
Right.
You're in it now.
And there.
Still in it.
Watch me. Too easy, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a slow crawl. It'll probably get better if I do this in Osaka versus here.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Rugged cane, I don't need that. Can't go down there. There were enemies, but I can't fight them. Something I guess has got to change in the overworld again to do that.
Do your worst.
Well, you're in it now.
I'm not backing down. Here we go.
All right.
Cool.
You're gonna get stomped.
Watch.
There we go.
Is defeated.
Okay. Yeah, we've got to... Yeah, I think this wasn't a good idea. And plus, apparently I can't get back out unless I go through all the way. Or until I find a... I think there was a, check thing out. Like a checkout thing. Or a shortcut to escape, I guess. Okay, what have we got here?
Don't waste my time.
Well.
Take that, New Age hippie.
Right.
There.
Here we go.
I'm not backing down.
My turn.
Invasive Twitch streamers. No, we don't want to watch you. No, we don't want to see if you end up crawling all the way up to the top of a tower and give everybody vertigo. Though not necessarily streamers, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like you've got those guys that'll go up, those people that'll go up to the very top of skyscrapers that actually go above the clouds and everything, and they'll like take video of themselves doing it, and it's really, I don't know about you guys, but that is shit pants inducing to me.
Let's go.
I remember seeing a video where apparently it's somebody's job to go onto the top of those skyscrapers with the thinnest air imaginable, I imagine,
You're gonna be in a war. Here we
to
go.
replace the light bulbs that are on the top of those skyscrapers. And actually, what is the name of that kind of job? Like, I'm not describing it well, but it's a very dangerous job. Like the kind of job that you only ever really need to do like once every few months or so, and you get paid exorbitantly for it because nobody else, I imagine, wants to go up to the top of to the tippy top of a skyscraper just to replace a light bulb. What is that name of that job? Skyscraper light bulb replacers. Bulb changing on a 2,000-foot tower. Okay, yeah. Imagine climbing a 1,700-foot tall tower to change a light bulb. That is one duties of radio tower bulb changers. That's what they're called. So, salaries of radio tower climbers vary depending on their location and demand for the occupation in their area. They may work temporary or permanent positions. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics classifies radio tower climbers under radio, cellular, and tower equipment installers and repairs. In 2013, most of them made an annual salary between $26,000 to $73,000. The mean wage average is around $48,000. That's radio technologist versus MRI technologist. What? What? How much did... Cell tower light bulb changers getting 13 to 36 an hour. What? That's actually way less than I thought. Somebody in a forum replied, "Shit, brought the wrong light bulb." Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you only work a few days out of a year, that's basically a career that you don't have to do very often. But yeah, it's like you go on top of these massive towers to just change a light bulb so that... I guess that's... The bulbs, I imagine, are so planes don't accidentally bump into the tip of a radio tower. Okay, so worker earns $20,000 to change the bulb once every 6 months. 20,000? Oh, per time. Oh, each time. Oh, that builds up. I was thinking annually. I was like, really? Only $20,000 to $70,000 a year to change $20,000 to $70,000 a year to change a light bulb? No, it's like $20,000 to $70,000 each time you do it. Ooh. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's where the lucrative shit comes in. So, I mean, if you're not averse to heights, there you go. You just got to make sure you have a bunch of tethers and proper climbing equipment. Make sure you have the right light bulbs, and then, yeah, you're good. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a lot of money you can make out of just... I don't want to say just changing a light bulb, because I imagine there's way more to that. Because you're going up on a high place that likely has very thin air and pretty much very minimal stuff in terms of keeping yourself rooted. And yet, yeah, you make a lot of, you can make a lot of money doing that. But yeah, if it's only a few a month, so like, if you only need to change the light bulb, say, once every 3 months or so, that money builds up quick, I imagine.
Here we go.
Eyes on me. Here we go.
You can win.
Cool.
Check this out.
You're in.
Let's I got this.
All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Combo. I was just talking about the median wages of people that change light bulbs on radio towers, and how it seems apparently they can make around 20 to 60,000 each time they go up to change a light bulb.
Right.
Like, I was talking to, like, you know those videos that come up about people who climb big radio towers for the views? Well, some people do that as a job because the light bulbs on top of those towers need to get changed every now and then, and there's someone who does that, and they get paid probably 20 to 60,000 each time they do it, and they need to do it only a few months out of a year. It requires balls. Yeah, it requires you not have vertigo or fear of heights in any capacity.
Watch me.
I guess alongside knowing some electrician stuff, but
Too easy, I'm afraid.
yeah, essentially it was a very interesting fact to learn that that's something that you can actually have as a job, to just, you know, be an electrician that goes up to the very tip of a tower and just gets on that. So yeah, because some people just climb those for for just video clout, you know, because they're thrill seekers. Because thrill seekers are very much a dime a dozen kind of thing, where it's like, oh, this person just climbed to the very top of this building or planks on a ledge or something, and it's like, yeah, but no, somebody climbs up to the top of those towers for a job. It's their paycheck. And you know what? As attractive as that sounds, where you don't have to work more than a few days, like a few days out of a year. I don't think I could do that. I just don't think I could do that, honestly. I would, like, it'd be an attractive offer, but you're relying like, essentially your whole, you're betting your life on a bunch of tethers and clips to ensure that you don't fall from thousands of feet in the air. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, on one hand, I totally see it working, but like, I could see it being a career prospect that would be very attractive for some. But I don't think it'd be that attractive to me because heights don't bother me as much as some, but I do get bothered by it up to a certain point. Like, you know those prank videos of people that go on, like, glass bridges on extremely high cliffs, and they have a video playing that shows the glass cracking? Like, that kind of shit I would not be okay with.
Here we go.
I think the other problem with that job is that there's a chance that you'll end up being on call, too. But who knows? Because for all you know, the light bulb may fail just randomly. Because that can happen. Yeah, what are some other... I have to wonder what other kind of dangerous jobs are out there that people get paid to only do like once or twice every few months. There's radio tower bulb replacers. There's gotta be others, I imagine.
Watch me.
I got this. Take this. Take this.
Like, I know, I mean, looking at those kind of jobs has spawned a lot of TV shows. There's a reason why Dirty Jobs exists.
Come on now.
It's just that sometimes, though, a lot of the jobs that are documented like that are ones where they are severely underpaid for the kind of work they do.
Over here. I got this. The enemy is defeated.
I'm afraid.
Wow, that multiplier's not by a whole lot. I just closed my stream by accident. Hold on. Gotta love when the close out window button is directly next to the new tab button, to the new tab thing. Isn't that awesome? You know, that can't lead to possible mistakes. What are some other dangerous high-paying jobs? Driving heavy vehicles with dangerous cargo. Life of a truck driver is a hard one. Long roads, long hours, few nights to... Yeah, truck drivers... Okay, for things that are like... Oh. For hazardous stuff like... Oh. Okay, so like a hazardous materials transporter. 64,000, wow. Damn. Hit the world's war... Oh, yeah. So, like, wartime journalists, right? An army doesn't keep going by brute force alone. Bases are kept running by electricians, plumbers... Oh! Oh, so not like... Yeah, like, not just wartime journalists or stuff, but people that volunteer... Or people that go out to, like, help with... Okay. Yeah, amenities. Like, the amenity workers... for war zones. Yeah, that'd be... Ooh, that's a big one. Oil rigs, really? At first, the job looks very attractive. The pay is ridiculously high and the vacations are long. Then again, so are the tours of duty. Expect to be away from your family for long periods at a time, and be aware that your job is also plenty dangerous. That's why a oil driller can earn over 100,000 a year. Storms at sea and industrial accidents are among the risks you run. If things go wrong and you and your workmates are pretty much on your own. Ugh. Big oil. Gotta love big oil, huh? Really working at the top. Oh yeah, transmission tower climbers, like what we mentioned earlier. Iron workers for New York skyscrapers for 100,000 a year. God damn. It's like you either got to be a CEO or you got to be really ballsy to get to do a job that everybody else is too scared to do. Oh, okay, FBI agent. That makes sense. Yeah. 77,000 for that? Huh. Stunt double. So for a stunt double, you can earn $880 a day. Huh. Well, I mean, I imagine for Mission Impossible movies, the stunt doubles for those movies get paid high. Because I remember seeing a clip of, like, one of the recent Mission Impossible movies where it was a scene where Tom Cruise's character is supposed to be gripping on the side of a plane, but it was his stunt double doing that. But his stunt double was actually on the side of a plane as it was taking off. So I'm like, yeah, that dude better have gotten the fattest paycheck of his life and the strongest beer in his hand. Easily, like, without a doubt. Commercial driver. Think again, you probably won't be cruising around in water off coral reefs admiring fish or looking for a lot of treasure. Instead, you'll be working a very inhospitable and dangerous environment. What is, like, commercial driver? Huh. So, like, for like tours and such? I don't think... I might be misunderstanding what commercial driver means from this description. Nurse practitioner, that makes sense. Nurses should be getting a lot of pay, though, regarding the stress that they go under. Hence why there's, like, a current strike going on in New York. A farmer ranch manager. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, farmer ranch manager makes sense. Electric power line workers. Did you know the electric can be done without shutting off the power supply first? People who work on live high tension cables get a load of moolah. Okay. Yeah, sounds like some of these jobs are actually based more on electrician stuff. Interesting. I don't know. I find it interesting to learn about these kind of jobs. Cuz I mean, one, it can present possible career avenues that others might not have ever considered, but admittedly, it also puts into perspective, like, oh wow, like, people really do have to do this job, even though it is extremely dangerous. You can fix your own stuff too. Yeah, I imagine that's the other benefit, on top of being your own tech support, on top of doing it for. You know, I never thought the enemy archetypes could get any sillier. I keep getting proven wrong. Look at this.
You're gonna be in a world of
Literal clown moments right here.
You can win. You're in it now.
I'm not backing down. Here we go.
Actually, you know what? This one also... Juggalo. Yeah. Oh my god! I just realized the name too! No! No! Oh, that's a terrible name! That name is terrible! Oh, that's so bad. That's such a bad name. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, good lord. Anywho, that enemy brings up a question. How much do clowns get paid? I like to know that because if I remember correctly, I learned that mall Santas can actually get paid a really handsome amount of money. Granted, I think you gotta actually, you know, learn a lot of behaviors and be able to conduct yourself properly, but you can make some money being a mall Santa. Oh boy. Okay, so average salary of a clown is around 37,000? Huh. Okay, but what about the rodeo clowns? Because those are different. Like a typical clown you usually see when it comes to like birthday parties and such, but rodeo clowns, you got to handle being around like really dangerous animals and, you know, potentially getting trampled. Median salary is about 36,000, but the highest can get up to 74. God damn. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so if you decide to be a rodeo clown, you could make some money off that. Actually, I mentioned mall Santas, but I actually don't remember how much they make. I remember they do make money, but I don't remember how much. And there we go. It's the second search result. Mall Santas make in the U.S. The salary of a mall Santa job is from 55 to 75,000 a year? Wow. I mean, yeah, it's more of a seasonal position, but that's really good. Damn. And I imagine there's more to the job than just acting vaguely like Santa, because, you know, there are likely a lot of mall Santas that haven't been that are kind of not good for the position, but damn, that's a lot of money you can make just being Santa.
Sotenbori folks really love their pufferfish, don't they?
They sure do. In fact, 60% of Japan's total pufferfish consumption comes from Osaka alone. That's why a lot of these restaurants can offer it for cheap.
Whoa, Sachan dropping knowledge over here.
Hey, might as well gather some intel while we're infiltrating enemy territory.
And you gathered this intel from what? A gourmet website?
That still counts as intel.
Hey, I mean, it's interesting to learn. I mean, I imagine people that specifically train themselves to cook pufferfish also make a lot of money. Although that probably means you got to go to be trained at a very specific type of culinary capability, which I know I wouldn't have the patience for, because the most I do when it comes to cooking is just cooking for myself, is with recipes I learn online or reading the recipes on the backs of boxes.
I'm not backing down.
Come on. Take this.
Are you quick enough?
Gun.
Cool.
You're gonna get stomped.
Check this out.
On it.
There.
Here we go.
Right.
There. Nice.
Well,
I'm not backing down. Here we go. Try this on the side.
you can win. The enemy is
That is such a good move. I think that's the wrestler I got beat by before. Right? Yup.
Watch me.
See if I can stun him.
Let's see.
Damn it.
cool.
How about...
Bring it on.
I'm going presidential on your ass.
Ice spreader. Oh yeah, he's got cold. He's not good against cold.
This out.
Ow. Still hurts.
Take this.
Don't move. Bring it on.
You're in it now.
Let's try and leave him silenced.
Happy birthday!
Yeah.
All right, let's actually eat some senbei. I probably won't survive if he hits.
Here we go.
Oh,
Come on.
never mind.
Try this on for size.
Still made it.
I'll push my limits.
Haven't done this move in a hot minute.
You're gonna get stomped.
Shell shatter.
Bring it on.
I probably won't get that much experience from this guy.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out. No dying allowed. That's right.
My thanks. Watch me.
Take this. I got this.
Right.
Condition wa batsiri da. Shitomere.
You're gonna get the world hurt.
Okay, that did something.
Let's see.
Let's do this.
Let's see.
God damn, this guy's tough.
Here we go.
Yeah?
Check this out.
Took all of that even with a defense debuff.
I'm getting stronger.
All right, cool. We leveled up once. I'd like to get at least 2 more before I try to fight Majima again. Where's a... I think my... I don't know if I'll encounter that one enemy here in Osaka, so I think I may have to keep with Ijincho for now and see if I can run into it, because trying for the underground was not a good idea, because there's a chance that the guy wouldn't even show up. So, yeah. Okay. Now. I doubt I'm gonna get lucky enough to find one. Actually, come to think of it, part of me wants to think that I could also get some better weapons for everybody, because now I've got 2 million yen. Never mind. Not here, at least. Especially not armor.
Sharp as a knife.
Now.
Don't waste my time.
Well,
You're in it now.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Also, I noticed that Zhao's available to talk again, so I think I should take him to the bar too.
Cool. Check this out.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
watch me.
Here we go.
Okay, I defeated 200 different kinds of Sujimon, and I'm still amazed that we have a Pokemon Dex style thing for logging enemies. This game's weird. This is a weird video game, people. This is a very strange video game. I mean, I could probably get one. I could get one weapon from the Ebisu Pawn place in Osaka, at the very least.
I got this.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Try this. On it.
Eyes on the
Right.
Sujimon sounds like a cool Japanese Digimon name. Does it exist already? That brings up the question, does that exist already? Because there's so many different kinds of Digimon out there, but I wouldn't really know if something exists or not in the context of that, because I've not absorbed any kind of Digimon media since I was like
well.
7, I think. Not since I had, I think it was the first, like, couple of episodes on VHS that I had for the first series. I don't remember the full, because I also remember having a VHS that had one episode of Digimon and then that one episode of the original Pokemon series where it was like Ash meeting Misty's sisters for the first time. Sujinmon. Oh, really? Let me take a look at that, actually. Okay, he looks pretty cool, no lie. He looks pretty rad. That Digimon looks pretty rad. Alright. We'll go check out that lone enemy over there, but it's probably just a billboard guy, and then we'll see about talking to Zhao. Yep, it's a billboard. Maybe I'll run into it here. Please? Nope, just a kill board.
Well.
2 kill boards.
Right.
Making me think you're a metal slime-esque enemy that gives a shit ton of experience. Man.
Good times.
Actually, wait. Shouldn't I have that guy logged? That's invested. It was Vagrant. Vagrant Homeless, I think. Where are you? Okay, it just has the skills and the drops. It had he had wild hair, I know that. Yeah, these are the bosses. Ilyujin. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, these are the side story guys. Okay. Oh no, it was this guy, the invested vagabond. This is it. Isekai Injicho Chinatown Other. Okay, so Chinatown. That's where he is, I believe. Who rarely shows himself. Despite his appearance, he's actually fairly rich. Okay. Yeah. I need to find that. I need to find that enemy, because that enemy gives like 2 to 3 levels each time I beat one. He is the metal slime of this game. Okay. Well, first, let's actually get Zhao to open up a little bit. Where are you? There you are. Oh, there's Zhao, drinking solo, but looking right at home.
Ah, Kasuga-kun. Just in time. I was waiting for you.
What's up? Did something happen?
I'll get right to the point. Mabuchi's come back to Ijincho.
Wait, really? I thought you gave him and his boys the boot.
Right? Ain't that some shit? After we let him go and everything.
Yeah. Do you think he wants back in the Yokohama Ryumon?
Who knows? I don't think he has that kind of power anymore. Most of his lackeys bailed on him.
What about the Omi? Is it possible they're still backing him?
The Omi Alliance wouldn't have any use for him at this point.
Well, if that's true, wouldn't it mean his return isn't much of a threat?
That's what I'm thinking. Mabuchi's out with the trash now. Bet you're happy about that.
I'm between square and circle. Because, like, you know, Mabuchi seemed to have had a lot of charisma and wanted his own abilities and power and everything. So, I'm going to say circle.
Maybe. But remember, he was in control of Ijincho not that long ago.
I'm sure I've said it before,
Yeah.
but the real issue is with Songhui.
Yeah. She'd be setting a bad example if she didn't bring the hammer down on the guy who torched their home.
Yep. She's running the show now. Songhui finds out Mabuchi's back, he's as good as dead.
True. So, what do you want to do about all this?
I want to chase him off before the Komi Jewel make their move.
So you still won't turn your back on him? Even after all he's done?
Right? Think I'm just too soft. But when it comes down to it, he's still my brother. Even though he acts nothing like it. Guy tried to kill me for shit's sake.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with being soft. You're better off that way, if you ask me. I like knowing there's actually a beating heart somewhere in that chest of yours.
Don't tell me you're surprised, Kasuga-kun. Bastard.
Anyway, if we're gonna get to him before the Komi Jewel, we can't be sitting on our asses.
I wonder if I'll have to fight him
Once
again.
we find out where he is,
I may
we're gonna
have to.
move quick. If you need a hand, just let me know.
Kasuga-kun, thanks. You know, if anyone's a softie here, I'd say it's you.
Does that make you think any less of me?
Nah, quite the opposite. I think it's actually pretty cool.
Good shit.
All right, awesome. So I have both. Sungihan's level close alongside Zhao. So they're both almost at max 2. Which is awesome because I like them a lot. I like both their characters. They're very cool. So if it's around the Chinatown area that the guy's at, so maybe I should go to Chinatown. Because I would like to at least find one, you know, because again, with this multiplier too, I might get a ton of experience that I need. Plus, I actually haven't explored Chinatown with this new alert higher enemy level cap. Albeit I am pretty strong right now, so I should be able to handle a lot of things okay.
The sticker's on wrong. The fortune symbol.
Ah, shit. What the hell is...
I got this.
Hold
You're gonna
on.
be in a world
What
of
is that
hurt.
enemy? Mad Casey? What the fuck?
You're gonna get stomped.
Take this.
Mad Casey. Why are you... What? Okay.
I got this.
I'm not that
Just gonna stand there?
right. Try this on your side.
Cool.
Come on now.
Alright, let's do this.
Bring it on.
Boom.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go. Hold it.
Eyes on me. Well,
You're gonna be in a world.
Boom. And then you.
The enemy is defeated.
Alright, well, we're also around a lot of restaurants, so we could be able to heal easily. Yeah, it also said other, so that could pretty much also mean anywhere.
This dragon is really something.
This is more like an Eastern dragon than a Western one.
Huh? What's the difference?
Well, like the ones in those games you love so much, dragons walk on all fours, right? Those are Western-style dragons. These snake-like ones are the Eastern-style dragons.
Huh. How about that?
Hey, sounds like you really know your stuff.
All right, wise guy. And what's the difference between a hotcake and a pancake?
Let's keep it to dragons. Breakfast ain't exactly my forte.
He actually made that sound kind of cool.
Wait, what is the difference between a hotcake and a pancake?
This sticker's on wrong. The fortune symbol's upside down.
No, this is called a tofugu. It's a Chinese tradition where you flip it to get your fortune.
Oh, so you flip it on purpose. First time
They're
I've
the
seen
same
that.
thing, though?
I think the
Are they?
tofugu's pretty famous. You sure you haven't seen it in any Chinese restaurants?
Usually when I go out to eat, all I'm paying attention to is the menu or the food.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Zhao calling out Ichiban for not noticing anything.
Kick ass.
I'm ready.
What is the difference, actually? Hold on. Difference between hotcakes and Yep. Sure enough. There is no difference. Some just prefer to call them hotcakes instead of Really? It's really just a name different. Okay, so it's the same as pop versus soda. All right, cool. Good to know, I suppose. There is no difference. Wow. Okay, that was an I learned a lot at McDonald's. Yeah, I guess that... Huh. That's so weird, like you... Alright.
I'm ready.
Watch me.
I'm not backing down.
Take this. Try this.
Stand there?
I got this.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Bring it on.
I'm not backing down. Right.
I'm over here. これで問題ないぜ。
君ザクじゃね
I got this.
Bring it on.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Well,
I'm gonna do this.
Come on.
Here we go!
Cool.
Here we go!
There. And there we are. I may be wrong about this homeless, about the vagabond situation. I'd love to.
Robazu over there looks pretty good.
Man.
Robazu. That's a meat bun, right?
Damn straight.
You're not opposed to eating someone else's? I assumed you made all of yours yourself.
Baza's actually sort of tough to make on your own. It's quicker to just buy them.
Interesting.
I guess that is something where it's like, I guess even if you do know how to make, oh my head, yeah. I guess if you do know how to make a particular food yourself, sometimes you just want to try someone else's because you're sick of making it, or something like that.
Delicious.
Oh, Sugihan's ready. Sugihan's ready for the next level. He's ready. I'm ready to have a fun encounter there. All right, let's see where his plot point leads. All right, and here we are. We're almost bonded up with all of our party members. I'm not even sure how far in the game I am, and I feel like I've kind of breezed through this section really quickly.
Yo, bartender. What's up with this one here? If nobody's drinking it, can I have it?
Jeez. Could you be any more of a cheapskate? Jungi Han was just sitting there.
Jungi Han? Well, he ain't here now. Where the hell he go?
Dunno. Went somewhere in a hurry. Looked like he got a phone call and rushed out.
Oh
A
dear.
phone call? Hope those Jingong guys aren't causing any trouble for him. I'm guessing this wasn't more than a few minutes ago?
Yeah. You pretty much just missed each other.
Got it. I'll go see if I can find him then.
All right. So yeah, the Jingon are looking for him because he still looks like their old
So
boss. So
important it gets
so
you
they're
to
like,
leave your
we
drink
don't
behind,
want
huh,
you
Jungi Han?
disgracing our old boss. So yeah. Because he's also using the boss's old name still, too, like their former boss's name still, despite, you know.
Yo, shit.
Yeah.
Yo, fancy seeing you here.
Are you not embarrassed?
I don't do embarrassed.
I've been aware of your presence from the moment you started following me. I pretended not to notice because I didn't want to embarrass you in front of others. Hence, my bringing you to a place so secluded.
Really? Okay, I'm a little embarrassed.
Kasuga-san, you were worried about me, were you not? I can't say.
Ichiban's really like the
just so
fighter
happens
with the
I'm
lowest
currently
level
in a
of
position
stealth.
where I
Like
could
he's
use
got
your help.
dexterity to handle a bat well enough and
Where
be
I'm going will
and
be
use the
difficult to
breakdancer
access
job,
alone.
but he has no
Would you care to
stealth.
accompany me?
Oh, an invitation from the great Jungi Han himself, huh?
It's nice every once in a while, is it not?
All right, so yeah, they're gonna be fighting them off because they're like, you're still using our boss's name. Please
What
stop.
the hell is this place? A strip club? Doesn't look like they're up and running.
Yes, your assessment is correct.
What gives? Why'd we come here?
Oh God.
I should fill you in. You are not the only one following me, Kasuga-san.
Yep.
However, they would have never revealed themselves while under the Komijo's gaze.
Then you knew we were watching. Is that right, Yansu? Come now. Why isolate yourself like this?
I'm not Yansu. I'm Jungi Han. It's certainly been a while, though, hasn't it?
So the fake wants to become the boss. You think we
Yeah.
let you get away with that?
Wait, these guys are...
Yes, they're survivors of the Jingon Mafia. They came here after hearing whispers.
Who's Jung Han's voice actor? I'm gonna check real quick. Let's see, English. Kyung Sim. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Okay, cool. What else is he voiced in? Wow, only 2 voice roles. Okay, he's only voiced in Empire of Sin and Yakuza Like a Dragon. Interesting. Wow, that's... Huh.
Of Jungi
That's an
Han's
interesting
name.
discovery.
According to the Komi-jun, 7 of them
I don't know if
have
he's
been
a
watching
recent
me
person or
throughout
if he's
the
more of a
Jincho.
stage presence kind of
I
thing.
recently learned that they had closed in on
Or
my
a
location,
TV personality.
which meant
Or a TV
that I
actor
could
or
take
movie
them all
actor.
down at once.
And that's why you lured them here.
They would have been too much to handle on my own. But fortunately, Kasuga-san, you decided to follow me. Would you be upset if I expected your help in this matter?
Man, why didn't you say so earlier? Why'd you have to tell me last minute?
If I had told you then, your face would have given my plan away.
Ah,
I can't say I
yeah.
have much faith in your crafty side.
The Jingwan Mafia will eventually be rebuilt, but you have no right to be its leader.
And if he doesn't
Don't
want
you
to be the
dare
leader?
Assume Jungi Han's name, traitor!
Okay, here we go.
Do your worst. Watch me.
Let's go! Take this. Try this.
Bring it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit easy.
Come on now. You're in it now.
Cool.
Watch me.
Yeah, I'm plowing through this real quickly. Although this guy's pretty tanky.
Bring it on.
Never mind, just use the blades and we're good. Anyway. How much did that give?
Too easy, I'm afraid.
Okay, good experience. That was a good chunk of experience.
Impossible. Beaten by this fake.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog
Stay
around
on your
here.
guard and make sure none of them escape.
Yeah, sure thing. But, what are you planning to do with these guys? We've done enough. You're not set on killing them, are you?
Classic. Yeah,
Suppose I'll
classic.
just wait and see.
I still think my favorite memification of that scene is the one where it's the, will you date me? Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. That's easily one of my favorite variations of it. If you haven't seen that video, go watch it. It is really good.
Yansu Kim isn't capable of that. He's Jungi Han in face only.
Best Sonic voice, yeah.
Second-rate trash. Once the boss was gone, he took off running. He's completely useless. Well, what's your excuse? Why be a double if you can't die like one?
I concede that I failed to serve my purpose as a body double.
But it wasn't his
And
choice.
I cannot refute being called useless. It is as you say. However, the reason I've chosen to remain Jungi Han, even now, is for all of you. I have no intention of leading
Yeah.
the Jingon Mafia.
Yeah.
What?
Gotta say, I'm lost here too.
Yeah, I mean,
The day Jungi Han was killed and the organization crumbled, what were each of you doing?
and you
where?
and you stopped breathing too?
What are
Yeah,
you
exactly.
getting at?
You were most likely without a place to go, surviving with little or no purpose, were you not? We were a people who had finally found their place, thanks to Jungi Han. It was our only place.
Like that.
After
The only other one that made me laugh just as hard, if not more, was the one where it's, I was thinking why so many people in the radical left participate in speed running. Like that one in particular also killed me when I first saw it. It was real. Sonic really has spawned a lot of interesting like fan dubs alongside really hilarious official content. Like I still think of this Sonic Boom scene that sticks out in my mind where it's Sonic having to have learned, like, he was trying to go learn to swim and he was like, I'm sorry, Amy, I didn't learn how to swim at the community pool. And Amy's like, Sonic, you promised. And he replies, they wanted to put me in the beginner section with beginner sections with all the little kids. I can't be swimming around with a bunch of 5-year-olds. They can be so cruel when they sense weakness. And then Knuckle chimes in saying, that's why on the first day you gotta beat up the biggest one in the yard. Amy replies with, Knuckles, that's prison. Knuckles replies then with, only if you let it be. Like, I understand I'm just talking about this. It was so funny when I saw it though. Like, for all of Sonic Boom's flaws, both in the games and the TV show, you gotta admit, it had some pretty good jokes. It had some pretty funny jokes that just came right out of left field.
the organization was lost, there was nowhere any of us could turn to. The same was true for me as well. It was by luck, and luck alone, that I was saved by Ijincho's Komijul. I wanted to help. I wanted to offer my hand to those of you that had lost everything of the lives they had once known. However, I had no way of finding all of you once you had dispersed and gone into hiding. That being the case, rather than search for you individually, I decided I'd have you come to Ijincho. If rumors of your dead boss wandering the streets surfaced, you wouldn't be able to resist seeing if they were true. And should you have come to reason that said person was your boss's double,
I knew you guys wouldn't be able to let that slide, and you'd come out for blood. Sooner or later, you'd all make your way down to Ijincho.
You really did this to help us?
Yes. If you'd been sniffing around down here, then surely you would have heard about the Komijul at some point. Although I imagine the origins of the Komijul never made themselves known to you.
What origins?
The Komijul are Jingon Mafia refugees. Those who were sent to Kamurocho by the mainland and lost.
What?
Okay,
By the
so
end
he
of the
did this whole
1980s,
being
the ones who
Jungi Han
managed
thing to
escape
lure out the
found
last of the
shelter here
of the
in Ijincho,
of the
Yokohama's
Jingon
gray
Mafia.
zone. The Komijul
Okay.
had been ready to help those
He wanted to
like
give
you
them a
and me.
home because he knew they were pretty much lost after the events of Yakuza 6. Oh man.
I've remained Jungi Han so that you might take my hand and come home. It's been my aim to see that not a single one of us gets left behind.
Wow.
So it's true. It really was for all of us.
Wow. Damn. Baller fucking move.
Son of a bitch, man. Why you always gotta be so cool?
My apologies for causing you so much trouble. Thank you, Kasuga-san.
So, are those guys gonna join up with the Komijul?
Yes, as long as people have a place to call home, they will
Yeah.
always have the courage to go out and fight. I'm hoping they'll use the Komijul as footing and eventually stand on their own.
That's gotta be the most sentimental thing a dude dressed like that has ever said, man.
This outfit belongs to the boss I respected. If you're going to make fun of it, I'll be forced to defend his honor.
Wait, huh? Come on, dude, lighten up. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Some jokes cross into slander, and that I cannot abide. If it wasn't coming from you, that is.
Actually, what kind of hoodie even is that? And that's a hoodie, but never seen a hoodie with a neck like that.
Outside of Song Hui, you are the only person I've ever revealed myself to. There is nothing more to hide at this point.
So, how's it feel? Bet you're pretty relieved, huh?
Kingdom Hearts hoodie.
As
Oh
much
god,
as I'd hate to admit it.
oh god, it kind of feels like that, huh?
You're right.
I mean, it probably means he's pretty easy to
nice to
cosplay.
take off the mask sometimes. So, would that make us friends at this point, Kasuga-san?
What do you mean at this
You
point?
really asking for confirmation? I didn't think you were the type.
My apologies.
And this means I can also make him a devil rocker. The question is, though, how good is the devil rocker job, though? You know what? There we go. And that's it. Jungi Han is now fully bonded up and everything. Awesome. Again, I feel like I may have sped run through a lot of that because of all of the grinding and the other stuff that I've done. But it's just, I like learning about these characters. I love this cast. They're really fun.
Watch me.
I'm not backing down.
Just gonna stand there?
But I know for certain I'm not going to have him in the Majima fight, at least not immediately.
You're in for it now.
I may have to really think about this Majima fight layout because that's going to be an interesting deal.
Bring it on.
Tasty attacks.
Cool.
Boom.
Well. The enemy is defeated.
Because I still would like to do some more grinding if I can help it, but it's going to be a slower process due to how little I'm actually leveling up. And then everybody, but the other thing is that I'm not just also worried about Ichiban's level, I'm worried about everybody else's. Damn, bro, you just busted low-budget Sanji. Man, I have to say, with all the One Piece memes being revealed and a lot of people getting into One Piece recently, I've really thought about if whether or not I want to get into One Piece. Like, start reading the manga or watching the anime. And because the thing is that my One Piece experience is very limited. I remember watching a good chunk of the 4Kids series. I know, blasphemy, but I had limited options back then. And I then remember watching the dub on Toonami. I remember watching the dub on Toonami for a good while, up to the Water 7 arc, I think, and then I stopped after that because I just stopped watching Toonami. And then I just keep hearing good things about the Wano arc and how it's like the greatest thing to grace us ever. And then the One Piece's real memes started flooding in, and it's like, Jesus Christ.
You're gonna
Manga?
Be a world of hurt.
Yeah, but I also want to see some good animation. But I do get what you mean. Like, from some clips I've seen of the One Piece anime, it really can look a little cheap and a bit stiff sometimes. Like, not to be disingenuous, like, I can understand that animation is really tough to do, and for a series as long running as One Piece, I can understand why they wouldn't want to,
have solar panels to generate power from sunlight.
why they wouldn't want to,
Wait,
what's
if,
the word
if
I'm
you're
thinking of?
generating power yourselves,
They wouldn't want to
why bother
Sakuga the
stealing?
hell out of the
In addition to
out of
living
all of the
amenities,
manga.
we also have the monitor room. It requires more power than you'd think, more than we can generate. That said, we've always dreamed
Frequent
living
reuse of animation
completely
sometimes as well.
self-sufficiently.
Yeah, but animation
It'd be nice
reuse
to
is something
stop
I can
relying on
forgive.
anything from
I
the
mean,
outside.
Wow.
think of original
Guess even the
Pokemon,
Comey Joes
for an
keeping it all
example,
they
where
got.
Ash would
So
throw a
exactly
Pokeball.
how much power do you guys
That was a
generate on your
reused
own?
animation.
At the moment,
All of
we
Sailor
can
Moon's
run
transformations
one
and stuff was
washing machine.
reused animation.
Wait, you have
save for
this
probably
many
the
windmills and
movies.
That's all you guys can do?
It's unstable. Cloudy skies, days with no wind, then we're at a complete loss of power.
You guys could at least try to get the dryer working too.
Let's see, what else? But yeah, I just think
Should I open it?
I'm more forgiving to series that don't exactly have the strongest animation, because when someone tries to be like, oh man, the series looks like shit or something, even though the rest of it outside of possibly animation or art style is good, I feel like that's kind of shallow. So I'm willing to forgive animation shortcuts and everything, but I will say that outside of that, One Piece's filler is also a problem that I had encountered in the Toonami section in particular. Because what I mean by this is I was going through this one, I was at this one point in the Water 7 arc that went into the Ennis Lobby arc, I guess, even though they're both kind of the same arc. Like, they both happen around the same time. And it was when Robin is yelling, "I want to live" to the crew, and I shit you not, for like 4 or 5 other weeks after that episode, 4 or 5 other goddamn Saturdays after that episode, it was like this sudden spin-off animation thing of the characters in an Edo-style Japan section, and this was way before Wano ever came out. Like, I understand those side story things are meant to be cute filler, but it wasn't cute filler to me. I was very annoyed. And this is going to be a controversial thing for me to say, probably, but I don't... Foxy? I don't know what you mean by Foxy. But what else I was going to say is that, another little problem that another little thing that I find is that I say that there is such a thing as good filler. You know, like, I understand that that sounds like a really, really odd statement to say as someone that watches anime. Filler art character does a lot of trolling. Oh, okay. I did not know that.
You're here.
But to go further, I guess, in the line of filler, there are some filler arcs that there are some occasions where I actually don't mind filler too much if the filler itself is interesting and actually reveals or brings to light some aspect of characters or what have you that are interesting and different compared to the main story. Like the backstory for Holly Bell, for instance, from Bleach. Her episode's a filler only, an anime only thing, but apparently it's well liked. And then there's
Appreciate the business.
and then there's one filler episode that I remember from Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 that I really liked, where it was Ed having to find Al because he got mistaken for someone else's cargo, and he encounters a veteran who's missing a leg and begins to question his own direction in life after he and Al get their bodies back. And I'm like, oh man, see, that's good filler. When it brings to light these aspects of characters you're watching and makes you think, you know, makes you see new angles that the original source material had not really questioned. But then you have bad filler, like pretty much, then you have bad filler like the one episode in Naruto where they were trying to find a bug that can attach to people's scents, and then because they were trying to use it to track down Sasuke, but then it all ends up being a moot joke when Naruto farts on the bug and suddenly the bug just keeps latching onto his ass. I'm not kidding, that's a real episode. That is a real episode of Naruto that is filler.
Here we go.
Yup.
Stand there. Here we go.
Yeah, that is a real episode of Naruto that I watched, and yeah.
I'm not backing down.
It, like,
Come on now. Fight.
and again, I recognize why filler has to exist sometimes. Do we like it? No, but, you know, if it's gonna be there, you might as well make it good. It's just so often filler ends up being a big-ass waste of time and also not exactly being the most quality entertainment. So, yeah, trust me, I understand the hate filler gets, and I also I also, you know, don't like some filler content when it comes to anime. I just also want to recognize whenever filler content does some things that are really interesting and different. That's my deal. That is the bottom line that I want to bring up in that. It's like some filler can be good, but most of the it's like a 90 to 10% ratio kind of thing. 90% of the time, filler can be some of the most pace-breaking, awful shit you ever encounter. But then that 10% you do end up with more 95 to 5%. It's like 5% of the time there actually is some decent filler that can pull up some interesting aspects of characters that hadn't been explored in the mainline story. But then you've got that 95% that's like, oh no, beach episode, you know? And if you want a more, like, exemplified version of it, I watch a YouTuber named Bennett the Sage who did a episode of his show on Tenchi Muyo. I forget which Tenchi Muyo it was, but it was one of the original Tenchi Muyo series where he talks about 2 different filler episodes and how one is significantly better than the other. So, yeah, if you want a bit more of an exemplar case of like, oh no, there is such a thing as good filler, go watch that. Go watch Bennett the Sage. He's a cool YouTuber. He's very good at his job, very analytical, and just like I've discovered some anime I never would have found otherwise thanks to his content. So go check him out. He's great. In fact, you may have ended up seeing him for his episodes that he did on the Cowboy Bebop live-action Netflix series, as well as his Evangelion analysis. So, yeah, he got spread around a little bit. Let's see. I don't think I would get anything from the Sujimon guy after beating up 200 different kinds. But yeah, I was definitely less tolerant of filler arcs when I was younger. Like, I still find them annoying nowadays if I ever encounter them, but for the most part, I think filler has become incredibly minimized as series have become a bit more streamlined and more on the 12 to 24 episode basis steel. So, yeah. Seasonal, that's also the case, because now that anime is kind of broken up on more of a seasonal basis, some series also end up going full years without getting a sequel. Like, Mob Psycho. Despite not having seen Season 3 yet, I know for certain that it probably doesn't have any filler. In fact, the closest thing to filler that it probably has is that one episode of an OVA where Reagan and Mob are trying to find a really rare kind of reptile so that they can make a ton of money off of it. So, yeah.
So itchy.
Let's go here. But yeah, like a lot of changes to the anime industry happen kind of both a boon and a bane at the same time, because it's like, oh, a boon of the recent rise of the more seasonal anime format is that more shows are getting made in a particular way that doesn't lead to. More shows are getting made that don't lead to filler because of how how most of them aren't running for hundreds of episodes. But on the other hand of that, it's like, it's also kind of a grab bag of quality, because you never know which kind of shows out there are going to actually be good from start to finish. I know Vinland Saga is going to be good, but even in that case, it's like they had anime-only content in there. So, yeah, it's... Anime, despite my love of it, can be a very, like, head-scratching kind of time to kind of thing to be a fan of. I think I've given up the search on the vagabond. I don't think I'm gonna find him that easily. It's not like a metal slime where I know they're in one particular area and can just kind of wait them out. Let's see. So yeah, my best bet is that I just gotta keep the multiplier eye on and then just keep grinding.
Let's see.
Let's go. Too hot. Gotta hold it together.
Right.
I got this. I'm over here.
This out.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Watch this. Have fun with this. Easy.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah. Right.
Let's see. Here we go. Try this
Here
on
we go.
the side.
This sucks. Yeah. Watch this. Have fun with this. Easy. You can win. I got this.
Point blank and a miss. Nice.
Out of my way.
Let's see. Right.
There we go.
There we go. I feel the stats going up. Look at me go.
Okay. But then again, the industry itself is evolving in ways that are also not good in terms of just the quality of the anime. It's the broadcasting methods that are also getting a bit difficult. But I've talked about that already.
Cool. Who the? Get serious.
Let's see.
Hey, poison.
Okay. I'm over here. Watch this. Have fun with this.
Huh?
Could I not?
Because I mean, one thing that I had thought about is actually trying Toonami out again, but I don't really watch cable TV anymore, so I think that'd be kind of moot to do. Also, that was kind of asinine.
I got this.
No, I didn't do Ichiban. God damn it.
Thanks.
Right.
That's fine. Ichiban can heal himself.
Try this on the side.
Oh man. Much better. Over here. Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on. Watch this. I got you. Thanks, yo. Yeah. Could I not stand there? Hey! Right.
You're gonna get stomped.
How about I do this?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. You wanna fight?
Here we go. This out.
Okay. Have fun with this. Little first aid.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's try another shell shatter.
Right.
Cool. Check this out. Yeah.
I'm not backing down.
Let's see.
What is this?
Watch this.
What's this move? This is new, I think.
Come on.
Hey, look at you, Nanba. Fancy stuff.
Let's see.
Out of my way.
Here we go. Try this on for size.
Ass picking time.
You're gonna get stomped.
Come on, you're getting there. It's a shame this guy doesn't give a ton of experience.
Okay. You're in it now. Have fun with this.
Huh?
Come on. Here we go.
Right.
Let's get it done. Come on.
Come on. There we go. It's not even that much of a pip. Man, I just want... Ugh. I would just love it if I could get, like, 1 or 2 more levels. Please. Because Majima keeps kicking my ass.
Delicious.
ありがとうございました。
Alright, well, let's check the pawn shop, actually, because I've got 2 million yen. And I can sell these. I do find it... I have to wonder what goes through this pawn shop owner's head when I bring him, like, a paper plate to sell to him. He's like, it's a paper plate. What do you expect to get from this? Okay, so what's this good for? Electric, cold... Oh, wow. Oh, boost damage. Oh. And I already had those for Jingi Han. I can buy 2 of them. One for Nanba. Because he has fire stuff equipped. He has fire attacks, so that works for him. Do I get another? Who would I get it for, though? Because Zhao does have cold attacks, but they're only attached to the host job unless they're permanent. And you know what? Even though I just got Nanba a new cane, let's get him this cane. Yeah, this is the Nanba. This is the Nanba better equipment deal. Nanba. Exactly. Nanba, how do you show your appreciation? I just say Nanba, because that's what you keep telling me to do, Ichiban. All right.
Don't waste my time.
Right. I got this.
Here we go. Check this out.
Weak.
You're gonna get stomped.
Yeah.
Nanba, use Pigeon Storm. Nanba, Nanba.
Have fun with this. You're in it.
Oh my god.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Here we go.
Did he just bust out his fucking Lord of the Rings replica Narsil and be like, I totally can use this on you? Oh, nice, Ronmo. Yeah. That guy just totally busted out his replica Lord of the Rings sword to be like, I could totally use this in combat. Whilst you were busy grinding like an RPG character, I was busy during my Lord of the Rings Battle of Helm's Deep reenactment. Ugh. 500 yen. Iron plate. Why are you back here? Why aren't you a front? 2 strings. Wait, got something to show you. 2 things matter of a fact. A honk. That's right. Today you get it. Grandma's. They actually reference Puff Puff here. Oh my god, really? Of course he'll do it, right? Okay. Didn't expect to find this here. Well, I probably should have, because this game's basically a big-ass Dragon Quest reference. For those that don't know what she's referencing, a running gag in the Dragon Quest series is that there is an NPC that you can encounter that gives the character a puff puff. The definition is essentially it's a very intimate act, a booba act, if I may be so bold as to proclaim. But more often than not, it's kind of a gag thing, because it doesn't actually, happen on screen, obviously, because Dragon Quest is a very family-friendly series. It's just kind of a running gag, one that even gets kind of undercut by a lot of comedic moments. If you play Dragon Quest XI, you'll know exactly what I mean. So I guess they decided, yeah, let's reference Puff Puff by calling it Honka Honk here. But this isn't Dragon Quest. This is Yakuza. Do I do it? Do I do it? Shit. All right. Here we go. 50,000 yen. Oh, damn. Oh, it gives me a big stat. Oh. Well, there's a benefit to doing it, because it actually gives a pretty decent personal stats boost. They all watched. They all watched. Also, I don't know if I read that correctly, but did that do something to my health? I don't know if it increased my health at all, or if it just, like, fully restored me. Anyway, yeah, I just did not okay, that was a very unexpected spot. I was like, this lady in the pink suit, what's she back here for? And she was the Puff Puff lady. All right, then. Cool. Silver plates, I'll take those.
Right.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Sometimes the best weapon really is a bike.
Here we go.
Okay. But yeah, at this point, I just have to wonder if all the party members are just seeing Ichiban do all this stuff and be... That's good money. And be just like, well, that's an Ichiban moment. Just get some random act from a lady in a back alley. Ooh, got a new accessory. Yeah, just got a platinum plate. Those sell for a lot. Wait, so are crossbows outlawed too, or just gunpowder firearms? Firearms are outlawed, but I imagine crossbows aren't, but I would think they're heavily regulated. Because technically Actually, hold on. I know guns are outlawed in Japan unless you're law enforcement or military. Like guns are full-on illegal for a citizen to ever have. I don't even know if there's any kind of special regulations that you can have a gun for. Like, remember back in Yakuza 5 when I played as Saejima and we were a hunter in the woods for a while? I don't know if there's a really, really, really specific set of circumstances that lets that village have firearms like that to use for hunting. But I know in general, for the rest of the world, firearms are very heavily regulated, and in Japan, heavily so. But I have to wonder about crossbows now because you asked that question. Are crossbows outlawed? Because if we're talking like in a city setting, it would make sense for enemies to use crossbows instead of guns because crossbows don't make a lot of noise. Versus a gun. To own a crossbow going forward, one needs the permission of prefectural public safety commissions. Violating the law by having a crossbow without such permission brings with it a maximum 3 years in prison or a maximum 500,000 yen fine. Okay, so you can own a crossbow, you just need to be licensed for it. Or you will pay. Those under 18 cannot possess a crossbow for any reason. Okay. Wow. Now I want to check about airsoft. Are airsoft guns legal in Japan? Any airsoft gun you find from a legitimate store is going to be legal for you to buy, but it's worth noting that part of the legal definition of an airsoft gun in Japan includes that it propels projectiles with less than 1 joule of energy. This roughly equates to about 280 to 330 FPS depending on the gun. Huh. Wait, hold on. Other than the police and the military, no one in Japan may purchase a handgun or a rifle. Hunters and target shooters may possess shotguns and air guns under strictly circumscribed conditions. The police check gun licenses, ammunition inventory to make sure there are no shells or pellets unaccounted for. Okay, so target shooters and hunters can own these, but they're just incredibly heavily regulated. Interesting. I find that's very interesting to learn that. So I guess it's not out of the question for Saejima to have been able to be in that hunting village and hunt bears and deer and such. Okay. And yeah, I guess that answers the question on crossbows too. I don't know. I find looking up that stuff interesting because it's like you learn a lot of interesting things when you begin to question the logistics of how one would own X kind of weapon in a video game. Okay. Silver plates, yeah, platinum plate is 200,000. That's good money. Albeit not enough to really get me anything here, but that's fine. All right. I mean, I could try for... If anything, maybe it'd be better if I just went through the checkpoints of the floors I went in before on the battle tower. But some of those didn't give as strong experience. Pretty sure Australia had a thing going on with airsoft, so people use gel blasters. Pretty sure Nerf guns needed license. Nerf guns needed license to own in certain states?
You're gonna be in a world.
Huh. I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much, I guess. Like, because despite being a kid's toy, they can end up, you know, being a bit of a nuisance, I imagine, to public safety. I mean, in the same way that I imagine laser pointers might also end up being regulated for a particular reason. Because how many times have you ever seen someone be an idiot with a laser pointer and just point it at cars or something? Yeah, airplanes too. Yeah, because laser pointers can go far. So, yeah, I imagine laser pointers would end up being regulated for public safety stuff too. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Just, you gotta be responsible with some things, and some people just don't have that kind of responsible mindset. Or some people just gotta learn the hard way.
Fight. Come on.
Woohoo!
Right.
Big damage. Being able to use that move and take out a bunch of enemies that way is one of the most satisfying things you could possibly do. This kind of grind is gonna take so long. Like, I wanna see if I can just find the one Sujimon that can help me out with the grind, but it's so rare. It's so rare. He's so rare, though. Izakai in Jincho Chinatown, other. And other could really mean anything. I mean, I've spent this long looking for him. It's just, if I couldn't make it against Majima at level 44, I don't know what level 45 will even bring a difference for, if anything. So, maybe I should, but if I go back to the underground, I either gotta go all the way through or just keep going through the first level and hope I run into him. But, considering how high I am right now in terms of levels, I could not only get Zhao's bond to be maximum, I could also potentially get some levels. I don't know. This is a tough dilemma because it's like I've been stuck on Majima for a while now. And it's like, on one hand, I don't want to spend too much time trying to get strong enough to fight him, but he and Saejima together can wipe me out so easily. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if there's even one chance that I can enter in and find one, I might as well. Because again, it's not going to be as long of a process considering how high of a level I am. Fuck it. Plus, I can also fight the Roomba again, and I remember the Roomba also giving some good experience.
You think you can win? You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Actually, I wonder what the average length a laser pointer can go up to. Range, that's the word. The distance is about, wow, 2,000 to 3,000 meters by night and 100 to 300 meters in the day. Yeah, be responsible with those things, people, please.
Here we go.
I'm not backing down.
Like, if you're gonna point your laser pointer at anything, it's to navigate where you're gonna be going in terms of a tabletop system. Like if you're playing D&D and you're like, hey DM, we're in the middle of you're in the middle of a combat in D&D and you're like, hey DM, I want to move my character like 10 feet that way and then cast a spell at the pillar and use a laser pointer to specify. Or playing with your cat. Unless that's also not become a thing anymore.
Right.
god, I'm so...
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all have heard, but apparently D&D, Dungeons and Dragons and Wizards of the Coast have finally made it known that they're going to be letting out loose a statement regarding the open game license 1.1. But people, because of the insane backlash of that, and though it is a very though the response they gave was incredibly lackluster, as is befitting of a company that's trying to, on one hand, save its own face, but on the other hand, not outright admit that they fucked up. At the very least, it's a reply, but it also shows okay, yeah, show them how fucked they are with that. But a lot of people are also saying release the statement in full. Don't you dare try to edit any of it, because we will know. Because somebody leaked the initial document. So people will know if they are gonna try and backpedal. Or if they're gonna try and change their statement and be like, what? No, we're not gonna turn into Nintendo for Nintendo YouTubers in the 2000s and, make it so that you basically lose all your own monetization based on our license. No, we're not gonna do that. Meanwhile, they're trying to shoo the interns into shoveling those deals into a furnace or something. God, that was such a stupid move by them. Because the thing is that a lot of my tabletop group's not even that into using D&D 5e at all. They don't really like it. But after this recent deal that they had, on top of the whole one D&D thing that came up, I'm kind of also going yeah, Pathfinder's kind of become a bit better off for me if I want something D&D-like. If anything, I'd rather just play a D&D video game like Baldur's Gate 3 when that comes out. Not that I'd be against giving it a go, but just from what I've been hearing, it's a very hit-or-miss deal. Granted, Critical Role does make it look very fun, but that's Critical Role. They work hard to make things very different compared to the typical 5e experience. And Lord knows, I think plenty of DMs are sick of having their 5e D&D experience compared to Critical Role or Matt Mercer, Because that's also been an ongoing problem in the tabletop community where, say it's Reddit, I know, gross, but bear with me here. Say it's on Reddit and it's r/D&D. DMs constantly complain about how some players are how some players feel a bit disappointed towards how a session is going because it's not like that Critical Role show they watch. And it's and some people saying Matt Mercer has ruined Dungeons & Dragons because of Critical Role. And it's no, they haven't. They popularized it, yes, but you need to make sure you preface that, just because it's not your show, the same show, doesn't mean it's bad. I don't know. I find it to be is the comparison thing kind of unfair? Yes, because Critical Role, on top of being a D&D campaign, is a production. Typically, most tabletop sessions aren't productions in the same manner. So, comparing this Dungeon Master that you've just joined with to Matt Mercer and how little they match up is going to not... It's going to be telling, and it's not going to put a good first impression. Yes, Sturdy Iron! I can finally upgrade something. Sweet. Okay, those were enemies that are... None of those are the Vagabond. But then again, after this 5e debacle, maybe a lot of people that have created 5e campaigns will end up jumping ship to some different systems. So, yeah. Again, not to say that people probably still won't play D&D, but a lot of those really nice shows made by people that stream them on Twitch or what have you, or people that decide to make their own tabletop system using 5e as a base are going to be wow, they're gonna demand how much from us based off of how much income we receive? Hey, Wizards, how about you just don't do that? But I believe I may be oversimplifying it all, but yeah. It is kind of interesting, though, that Critical Role hasn't really... I mean, unless I've missed it, I haven't really heard anything from Matt Mercer or the other Critical Role cast about this recent development. But then again, they're also a very special case because they team up with Wizards for a lot of stuff. So, yeah, it's messy. It's a messy situation all around.
Come on now.
Here we go.
Gonna head out. See ya, Combo. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry for getting on a little Wizards rant. It's just, as somebody that's recently gotten into tabletop games and really like them, I can understand people's frustrations regarding this stuff, because it's like, you get invested into doing these long-running stories with your friends. Sometimes you may even want to stream it to an audience and be able to enjoy yourselves, you know? But then you have the company that makes the game turn around and be like, hey, so that show you actually get donations and subscriptions off of and ad revenue, yeah, we're gonna want a piece of that pie, please. So, yeah, just, if you make sure you call a company out on that shit, then you should be okay, hopefully. I don't know. It's just, like, why? Why would you decide on that? Ugh. I guess probably by the same logic, the way one would decide on...
damn key.
I guess probably by the same logic that one company would decide on dropping all their animated series in lieu of wanting to save on tax money. Just something's in the water that makes companies do some stupid shit sometimes, I swear. Alright.
You're gonna be.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's go. Fight. Yeah.
You're gonna get stomped.
You think you can win? Let's go. Cool.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah, I'm barely taking any damage.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Bonk.
Right.
There we are. Okay.
Should I open
Examine.
it? Got
Use
it.
key. I really wish I could find one of those golden keys to unlock those golden safes. I just don't know where I can get some more. Actually, is there a store where I can get them? Three ways to get keys. Okay. Unlock the foreman job. Unlock the foreman job, find the black market merchants, talk to the hiding man in Koreatown many times. Okay. Find the boarded up shop near Hamako's restaurant in the bar district. Grab a taxi, use your smartphone to head to either Ichiban Confections or Can Quest drop-off point, both technically in the commercial district area. Head down to the isolated narrow street to the southwest corner of your map and look for a boarded up shop door with a red awning. Use the demolish ability to access a hidden shop with a sweet little granny selling accessories that increase experience earned for a number of jobs, a couple items to help you cheat at gambling, and a golden safe keys at 10,000 yen each. Interesting. Find the boarded up storefront near Zhao's restaurant. Ah! Head to the Seagull Cinema taxi stop in Izakaya section of the map. Izakaya Road section of the map, and then head to a small alley above Xiaolong Distribution Weapon Shop. Ascend the stairs to your right, then walk through a small opening square to see a shed on your right. Demolish the door to find a bucket hat wearing gent selling high-end accessories. Okay. Third merchant in Yokohama, though they do not sell golden keys to find. Okay, that's just a different shop. If you're pinching pennies, is the cheapest way to snag a key, but we haven't had the patience to try it. Chapter 6 onward, head to Koreatown and find the block-spanning building that's home to Sintram Mahjong and Professor Sujimon. Fukutocho is the nearest taxi drop-off point. In the second floor stairwell to the west side of the building, you'll see a man in a face mask sitting on the floor. You'll need to talk to him about 50 times. When you get him to respond with ellipses, you're in the home stretch. Eventually, he'll thank you for making him feel warm and fuzzy by showing him with a free gold... Oh, a free. Okay. Interesting. All right, so there's two shop... So demolish skill. Okay, so I know where one is. Unlock the foreman job. Okay. 3 essential steps. Find the black market merchant. Talk to the... Okay. Interesting. Wait, so once you select the foreman job, exit out of the job swap menu, you see a pop-up indicating you've unlocked the demolish certain... Oh, so I don't need to unlock the demolish skill. I just need to get foreman, and then it'll be like, hey, you can now demolish things. Okay, cool. I will do that once I get out of here. Hell yeah. That's a good deal if I've ever heard one. Because I've been seeing these golden safes, and I only got like 1 key prior that helped me out with that. There he is! Okay, no, just guaranteed encounter here. Cool. All right, good to know.
You're in it now. Yeah. Get serious. I'm over here.
Here we go.
Wanna fight? Okay. Let's go.
Pigeon Storm on you, because you give a lot of experience. Yeah! Now, sadly, this means I have to go through the whole area, but you know what? It was worth it, because this is going to give a lot of levels. I can tell you that much.
You're gonna get...
Here we go.
Right.
Yeah. I got this. Watch this.
I'm not backing down.
Weak.
Here we go.
That was weird. He canceled it out of his attack.
You can win.
This out. Get this one.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Okay. Let's go.
And block. How much experience?
Defeated.
Oh. I'll take it. I guess it was more than I remembered because I might have been around the level 30s at the time. Huh. Okay then. Another sturdy iron, nice. I need a bunch of those.
Right.
You're gonna get stomped. Right.
There.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Okay, yeah, that didn't give as much experience as I thought he would. I seem to remember him giving like 40,000. Am I misremembering? I guess I'm misremembering. I mean, Joong Han got a job rank, so I guess there's a benefit there. I just could have sworn I thought he gave more. Huh.
You look weak.
Yeah, now I'm stuck here for the long run because there's, as far as I know, there's no other exit. Like, there's no exit out this.
You think you can win?
Okay. Yakuza!
There we go. Yeah, this is a slow level up experience. And yeah, I don't think there's a... Yep, sure enough. I mean, I could backtrack. Actually, no, I can't backtrack because the wall to the exit or to the entrance is blocked.
Don't waste my time.
On it.
I got this!
Right. Try this on the side.
Come on now! Yeah. Let's go.
Actually, I'm gonna have Nanba do a firestorm. Or fire spin. Nanba, fire spin. Nanba. God, that's a good move.
I'm not backing down.
Over here.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh God, did you see that? King didn't like that slide. Didn't like the position where he was lying down, huh?
On it.
You're gonna get stomped. Right.
All right, I'm gonna do the, yeah. Gym Rat, you've got high defense, but I'm gonna do this. There we go. I mean, the job rank up probably will help enough with the stats in the Majima fight too.
Should I open it?
Got it. But I will also upgrade the bat once I leave. But yeah, I'll swap to the foreman job for Ichiban once I get out of this dungeon. And then I'll upgrade the bat, or get the foreman, unlock the demolish thing, switch back to hero, grab bat upgrade, and then after bat upgrade, we move on to getting the gold keys. Gold keys get gold safes. Oh God, I have so many gold safes I need to unlock. Good thing I've got a ton of money. And then after that, we'll see about attempting the Majima fight, depending on what my level is. Again, I could have swore those vagabond guys could have gave out way more, like 30 to 40,000. I want to remember if I remember right, but I guess I didn't. Really weird.
Here we go. Try this on the side.
Very weird.
Let's go! Yeah. The enemy is defeated.
Okay. And actually, Zhao's bond ought to be up soon, if I remember right. Yep, he's basically there. So, you know what? If we don't get the experience from this little dungeon run, we'll at least get it from Zhao's little boss fight, hopefully. Because if it's going to be against Mabuchi again, or maybe it'll be against Komi Jewel agents. Because it's as Zhao said, if Mabuchi's a dangerous person to come through, and Songhui is going to be probably one to be like, no, we're going to make example out of him, an example out of him. There's another. Okay, it's level 35. The last one was level 30.
You're gonna be in a world right.
Get serious.
Cool. Fucking. Just fucking take him down and just take him down and you get.
I'm not backing down.
I'm over
Oh no,
here.
it doesn't work when I'm. Hold on.
Another one, another one, another one.
That's essentially what that was like.
You're gonna get stuck.
Okay. Let's do just normal attacks.
Okay. You're in it now.
Then Pigeon Storm, because that move was really good.
Fun with this. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And another Pigeon Storm.
Have fun with this. I got this.
Beautiful. That's what I'm looking for! Yeah!
Nice.
That's what I was looking for.
Excellent.
Not as many levels I was hoping for, but you know what? I'll take that. That was a full level that I needed. Hell yeah. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. So yeah, I guess it depends on the level, much like how it does with a normal metal slime.
You look weak. I'm not backing down.
Uh-oh. I really do like the very Chrono Trigger-esque kind of like enemy placement management, but it does lead to a lot of funny moments with characters getting caught on environments.
Cool.
You're gonna be in a world.
Fight. I'm over here. Okay. I got this. Watch this. Have fun with this. Let's go. Get serious.
You're
Killer
gonna get
bees?
stomped.
Oh no! It's the Killer Hornets from 2020. They're back.
I'm not backing down.
Here we go.
Oh no, not the Killer Hornets. The Murder Hornets. Different things.
This is the worst. Let's go.
You're gonna get stomped.
There we go.
The enemy is defeated.
Oh, I'm so happy I got that level up. 'Cause that helps the rest of the party too, not just me. But yeah, I'm gonna explore a little bit here because for all I know it could end up leading to getting some good stuff. But yeah, if I gained access to the...
Should I open it?
I'm gonna imagine access to the black market means... I'm gonna imagine access to the black market means like encountering the character that's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, I think is what they mean by that. So if that's what the article meant, then that definitely is a requirement that I have met. Yeah, sure enough.
Right. You're gonna get stomped. Here we go.
What is these guys' deal?
Cool.
I'm gonna do a little something.
I'm not backing down.
Oh. I didn't scroll down. I didn't see one. I didn't see her. Hold on, wait. Find out how one earnest girl can make you rich by collecting donations from sleaze bags. The way she miraculously moves their hearts and wallets makes it seem like the world's not such a bad... Oh, she's my money boost. Oh, I call her up to be like... I call her up to get more money out of enemies. That's actually really nice.
I'm over here.
Yeah, I forgot completely that Omelet was a special attack. Well, I was gonna call out Nancy.
Okay.
You're gonna be in a world.
You can win.
You're gonna get stomped.
I'm over here. Wanna fight?
Nice. Gotta love poison. It's a good stat. Please don't rummage through your bag. Ugh, God.
Here we go. Get serious.
Do something.
You wanna fight? Check this out. Just stand there.
You're gonna be in a world.
I got this.
Okay, you're weak to fire, but how weak? Oh, very weak. Very weak.
You're gonna get stomped.
Poison. Yeah, now we can get Zhao up to level 5. I could have gotten materials from back there, but I'm ready to be done with this area. And you know what? The game agrees because I'm near the end. Probably going to be fighting the big Roomba again. Is there a vagrant or vagabond? No? Cool. Not vagrant. Different word. All right. There's one.
Let's go.
I'm not backing down.
There he is.
My way.
Ah, nice.
Here we go.
Couldn't interrupt. Could not interrupt my attack at all.
I'm over here.
Don't need to get rid of everybody else. Let's just attack. And then Nanba will be next, and Nanba can do your storm. There we go.
Watch this.
I'm not backing down. Right.
Get serious. I'm over here. Okay.
There we go.
You're gonna get
Watch
stomped.
this.
Beautiful. That means likely another level up for me, which is very nice.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Cool. Yeah.
Bop and bop.
The enemy is defeated.
I'm getting stronger.
70,000 experience. That is a lot. God damn. Love that move.
Should I open it? Got it.
Ooh, that's a weapon for the bodyguard. All right. Now, tempered steel, high quality cloth. I mean, I guess it's good to come back here for one, grinding, and two, for the items you can find, because I wouldn't have known where else to get sturdy iron outside of coming here, so that's good to know.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Oh, it's dupes, so it's probably not a very good weapon.
Right.
Get
I'm not backing down.
Okay.
Right.
You think you
I
can
got
win?
this.
Try this on the
fight?
side.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's how you do it.
Oh, there's one right there. Come on. You know what this might be? I need the demolish skill. That might be it. I might be missing the demolish skill for that exact thing. But you know what? Now I know what I need to look for once I get it.
On it.
You're gonna be in a
Oh, I remember these guys being a bitch to fight before.
Check this out. Got something for you.
Here we go. Check this out.
You're in it now. Get serious. Okay. Have fun with this.
I'm not backing down.
Let's go.
Right. Try this on for size.
Right.
You're weak. I got this.
All right. I wonder if I can stun him.
Yeah.
Huh?
Actually, I'm gonna chest. Can I poison them?
Time to call a friend.
Nope.
Yeah. Let's go.
Really is a luck-based thing with these things, huh?
You're gonna be in a whirlwind.
I'm over here.
Here we go.
Get it now.
Check this out.
On it. Out of my way. I get to you.
Hey, caught him on fire.
More you. Nice. Cool. Okay. Watch this.
Yeah, Nanba and Zhao are gonna be my damage dealers against these guys.
Right.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
Your heart's all mine.
There we go.
Right. Try this on for size.
And then, boom.
Just gonna stand there.
I'm not backing
Let's do an Atlas hold.
I got this.
You're gonna get stomped.
I mean, this is definitely going better than before, where I was running low really hard on MP after fighting these guys. So maybe the Roomba will actually be easier on me.
Out of my way.
Let's see.
I get to you.
Here we go. Check this out.
And plus, there's an MP restoration thing just after this, so we're all good.
Okay. Watch this.
Right.
How? I'm not back.
Your heart's all mine.
Right.
Okay.
Let's see. Get serious. I got this.
Let's try whirling slash.
This on the side.
Okay, never mind. The thrust is better.
You're gonna be in a world of
I'm over
do it.
here.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go. Yeah.
Power breath again.
Just stand there. On it. Out of my way.
We're getting there.
Like it.
Again, this isn't taking as long because I actually have more, you know,
Here we go.
levels and stuff. Better attack. And I love this engine. It doesn't feel like it's as weirdly loosey-goosey with the physics as the engine for Yakuza 6 and Kiwami 2, but it does have its own funky movement moments. It happens with pretty much any kind of video game, but it's hilarious with a game that's been relatively stable. Hold on, wait. That looks a lot like the Duelist Kingdom gloves. Like those look a lot like the gloves that Yugi and Joey had to wear for the Duelist Kingdom arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! Those red gloves with the stars, it looks a lot like those. Wait, I actually oh man. Like I saw that and I just immediately recognized it as that. It likely isn't, you know, I know it's not those gloves, but it reminded me a lot of them and I got a little pang of nostalgia. I don't know, I've been on a weird Yu-Gi-Oh kick lately thanks to getting back into the card game with Master's Duel and everything. Although admittedly that game is, it has its moments of being a bit rough to get into. So, I admit that it's definitely not for everybody. Excuse me while I have some water. Alright. Let's save before we fight this Roomba. I'm just paranoid about saving. Alright. We are ready. Let's do this. Actually, there's something I want to check. Okay, I can't. I noticed that the, and you're not seeing this on YouTube, you know, as I've said, I record these streams, so natively, the native recording should look fine, but on Twitch I noticed sometimes the bitrate can get really bad, and it's been getting consistently, like, it's had consistent troughs and peaks lately, which is really concerning. So I was checking to see if I could change any, oh! High resolution? No, no. Battles, oh, I can increase the battle speed! I didn't know that. Yeah, all this is fine. Yeah. I don't have any other kind of graphics settings than just standard and high definition. And I know high definition is going to make the frame rate even worse, or the bit rate even worse. And I have the bit rate on the recommended settings, so I apologize, everybody. I wish I could, honest to God, tell you why it's like this, but I can't.
Got it.
Wait. Oh. I guess I beat the Roomba once and then I'm good. Okay. I don't have to beat the Roomba again. Good to know. Well then. Okay, so we've got a few things to do. First, let's go to Survive Bar and talk and have ourselves a little final convo with Zhao. And then after that, we go for the foreman job. And then after the foreman job, we take care of the golden keys. Then we also take care of the upgraded weapon. And then we can finally fight Majima. See how we do this time, because I would like to be a level higher, but we'll see how it goes if I upgrade stuff around.
Well, seeing as you're here, I imagine you got some free time right now.
What if I do?
Want to tag along with me as backup? A meeting with Mabuchi.
You found out where he's hiding?
Oh, yeah. He sent over one of his guys.
Really? Who?
Hey! Licky McArmpit Man.
Wait, you're Zhang, right? Mabuchi sent you? Why are you on his side? Last I checked, he didn't give you the time of day.
Shut it. Lao Ma needs me now more than ever.
Guess he really did lose a lot of boys. The only ones left are weaklings who got nowhere else to go.
What the fuck you say?
Easy, Zhang. Just let it go. So, are we going to Mabuchi's super secret hideout or not?
I'll take you there. Just follow me.
Hang on a sec. Just what does Mabuchi want with us?
He wants permission to return to Yujin-sho. And he's not asking you, Kasuga. He's asking the boss.
But
The
Zhao's...
Lulong's under Songhui now.
But Zhao's
You know
not...
that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but Lao Ma said he wants to make things right with you first.
The Komi Jewel lost their home because of him. I don't think he has much chance of being
Yeah.
He knows that.
And he still wants to apologize to Zhao? That doesn't sound like Mabuchi to me. Don't you figure it's a trap?
What do you think? But if we want to see Mabuchi, we'll have to go along with it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, because Mabuchi basically just got Songhui and the Komi Jewel's home burned down.
Hey, I know this place. And this is the tunnel where Mabuchi locked us up.
There's very few places that Komijo's eyes don't see. You scared, Kasuga?
Watch your mouth before I put my foot in it.
Kasuga-kun, stop!
Huh?
We're blocked in.
What?
Yeah, figured.
Zhao, what the hell? You said he hardly had any guys left.
I guess I underestimated the number a bit. He's still got some fans.
I did just as you asked, Lao Ma.
Long time no see, Zhao.
Really, dude?
Yeah. Didn't think I'd see you again, Mabuchi.
So I'm thinking Zhao ain't getting any apology from you after all. We're just here to be slaughtered.
That's right.
Oh,
If
God.
I offer up your heads, I'll have a seat at the Omi Alliance table for sure.
Seriously? You still hoping to move up in the world even after you've been laid so low? How's that gonna happen, man?
Money and power, whatever it takes. This endless ambition of mine is what I live for.
Still getting played by the Omi. You're smart, but you never learn, Mabuchi.
Think you can keep up that smirk? Remember how much fun we had at Qingjin? I say we pick up where we left off.
Fuck's sake, give it up. This is getting more pathetic by the minute.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Come on, Mabuchi. Can't you see? Zhao came here because he cares about you. He still sees you as his brother, even now. Wake the hell up, before you do something you can't take back.
Shut up, Kasuga, you bastard! It's your fault I'm in this mess.
No, you listen to me, damn it!
It's fine, Kasuga-kun. I'm starting to get real pissed off at our friend here. I think the only way I can get through to him is by slugging him one.
Good call.
You're about to see a real different side of me. So keep this shit on the down low, alright?
Huh?
Hey, Mabuchi! Why don't you cut out the sneaky shit and face me man to man? You want my head? Well, come and get it. I'm right here!
All right. Good old Robbie Damon.
You asked for it. I'll kill you!
Ooh, music. Oh, Mabuchi.
I got this.
Let's go.
Out of my way!
Hey, yeah, this is, yeah. That's fine, we'll just take out your bros first. Starting with Licky McArmpit over here.
You'll in back. Let's go.
You're not scared of my spear, are you?
What is Dragon Fang Decimator? Oh yeah, this move. Oh, I could have used that against the Vagabond. Damn it.
Check this out.
Just stand there?
Don't fuck with me.
God damn, this music's good.
I got this.
Out of my way!
Let's get it done.
Here!
Let's go. Die.
If it's not physically hitting him, will it work?
What? You're in it now.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. God damn, this music slaps.
I got this.
Out of my way!
Let's get it done. You're going down.
You think you can win?
Oh, fuck off.
You're in it now.
Here we go!
You're done.
There you go. All right, Licky McArmpit's down.
Let's go. Check this out. Got something for you.
Yeah, Mabuchi's weak. Yeah, I'm a bit over leveled for this area, or this boss.
Out of my way!
Cool.
Oh, good, I'm paralyzed. Ow. There we go. Appropriate for Zhao to get the... Ooh! I may actually be at level 47 to fight Majima. Hell yeah.
Shit. Lama, everyone's wiped out. We're finished.
This is the last time I'll say it. Get your ass out of Ijincho right the fuck now. Song Hui already knows you're here. If you stick around, she'll kill you.
It's funny to see how they kind of just shit on each other verbally before actually taking a swing out. Like, I know it's to build towards the story progression, but I would absolutely die of laughter to see a Yakuza cutscene just abruptly stop because a character just couldn't contain their urge to want to just swing out of pure aggression due to another character just talking smack. Dude, imagine the... I think back to Yakuza 0 with one of the heat moves Majima could do. And don't tell Lilith this in the event she keeps going, like, since she's still got her Yakuza 0 stuff to go through. The heat move where Majima and Kiryu can go through a whole side quest situation where it's like, oh man, side quest Kun is about to fight Majima and he's making a big song and dance about wanting to beat him up, only for them to immediately get yeeted into the river. You know, just one heat move later and then just boop into the river, and then they're just hunched over on the ground like, oh, you got me.
The Komiji'll catch me.
Damn it, Mabuchi. It's time to stop! Do you really think you can keep this up? Her guys only left you alone until now because she was doing me a favor.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. You know, playing a game of Yakuza in a dub like this really makes me wonder if they would ever, like, if Sega and the Ryuga Gotoku studio would be cool with going back to all of the previous games and doing a dub over of all the cutscenes with the English cast, or casting voice actors to do like the pre-cinematic English cutscenes. Like, I understand that that'd be a lot of work, but how cool would that be? Because there's already a video out there that takes the old Yakuza 1 PS2 dub and puts them onto the Kiwami cutscenes. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we get to hear more of Matt Mercer as Majima. Granted, part of me still would want to hear more of Mark Hamill as Majima, but Matt Mercer's doing a great job as him, as you'll likely hear soon after I get ready to go fight him again. And inevitably die a few times because Majima's cracked as shit, and so is Saejima.
That's what your life hangs on, man. Just one little favor.
Xiao.
Look, I know you hate my guts. Well, guess what? I hate yours too. But no matter how much I hate you, no matter how far you fall, you're still my brother. I don't want to see you die. You hear me? I don't want you going out like that.
Damn, Robbie Damon's going hard on this character.
I've said all I needed to. It's in your hands now. So you can either die or get lost. Your choice. Whenever you choose, this is goodbye. Take care, Lama.
Damn you.
Let's go, Kasuga-kun.
Sure.
God damn. Well, that's the conclusion to that one. Yeah, if I just learned that the person I considered my brother
I haven't
to...
had to yell like that in a while.
Yeah.
Now I'm thirsty. Drinking really is man's only salvation.
Alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Sounds like you're not used to yelling your real feelings like you did. Maybe you should do it more often.
No way. Wears me out. And I'll be real with you, it just ain't me. Feels lame.
You think? I kinda like that side of Zhao. It was nice feeling like I could see past those shades of yours. You act all detached from everyone, but deep down, You got a big old squirming mess of feelings, don't you?
Guess these shades don't hide shit. You'll keep this off the record, won't you?
I don't know if I should.
Well, don't fuck with me about this. Promise you won't say anything.
You never know.
Ah, but I know. You're too good a friend to pull that.
I really love the
about
cast
that.
of this game. They're so
You know what
lovable.
good friends do?
Ah, they get too drunk to talk about that kind of shit.
Exactly.
Damn straight. You want to do another round?
Hell
So
yeah.
far from what I've heard, the cast who voiced most of the characters have been amazing picks because, let's be honest, not all of them time to video games get the best voice actors to match a character. The standard has definitely gone up in recent years. Like Kaiji Tang as Ichiban is perfect. He's perfect for the role. The only person who I'd say probably doesn't feel fitting, and this is... Okay, so initially when I started this playthrough, I played it in Japanese with English subtitles, partially because... part of it because I wanted to kind of keep with tradition, because all of the Yakuza games, besides the first game on the PS2 and this one, didn't have English dubs. So I felt kind of being more authentic, but then part of me was nagging in the back of my head, being like, come on, you know, you're not normally stingy when it comes to English dubs. Give this one a go. And I'm like, okay. I finally relented to myself, I guess, and swapped to the English dub. And I was like, I have not been disappointed so far, except for Nanba. Nanba, with his Japanese VA, I feel is a tad more fitting, but Nanba in the English dub, it's kind of growing on me, but also I still feel like, I don't know, like part of it just feels a real, like listen to Nanba's Japanese VA versus this English and you'll get the exact difference that I'm saying, because it's like, it's a very different way to play the character in terms of his voice. So yeah, like you ever feel that? You ever feel like you watch an anime or a video game where it's like you hear two different vocal performances and it's clear to you like what way a character is being played in one language is different than the other? I think probably the biggest evidence of that is the Chris Pratt Mario debacle, where you know, people are showing the Portuguese or the French versions of the Mario movie being way more into the Mario character than Chris Pratt. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. God. He's gonna be like the weakest. He's gonna be the weakest fucking part of that movie, I swear to God.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, change jobs. Foreman. Hero.
Great. I'll be rooting for...
There we go. Yes. You've learned the demolish ability by pressing square near demolition points around town. God damn it, I could have fucking done this the whole time.
For you.
And I don't have to be a foreman
it's
to
you.
do this, which is fantastic, because so far the highest ranked job besides Breaker for me is the hero.
I'll be rooting for you.
I get you. Yeah, it's just... It's not terrible whenever it happens. It's just one of those things where you notice it and you're like, you can't unhear the difference. Because Nanba's Japanese VA is a lot higher pitch and nasally, whereas Nanba in the English dub sounds a bit more slurred and kind of smoky. Does that make sense? Like, very much more gritty. Like, kind of gritty and slurred. Like, slurring his speech a little bit.
He kind of sounds a little bit... He sounds a lot like this.
Poor approximation, and he does a good job. It's just different. That's it. That, like, I shouldn't be complaining too much, but it's just different. So next was getting a gold key, which was here. But yeah, the Mario movie, I'd say, is easily the biggest way of finding out about those differences. Because it's like, wow, it really highlights how phoned in Chris Pratt's performance is sounding. So, yeah. It's interesting to see how different voice actors and actresses and such can, like, different voice over people doing their own thing, and that being either a good or bad deal. In the end, it is a base of preference. And I would say, across the board, I've enjoyed all of the performances of the English dub in this game.
Check this out.
Okay.
The enemy is defeated.
Ooh, we're getting there in terms of... We're getting there. Okay, so one demolition point was... here. Bang! I can get so many of these. Ooh, wait, what are... Oh, wait, whoa, what are the rest of these? Boost amount of job experience that can be obtained from enemies. Boost amount of job experience... Oh. Oh. Oh, these are... Oh, these are job specific. Ah, I see. Well, I came here for one thing. I came here for one thing. Thank God, I can finally open some of those golden safes. I cannot tell you how long that has been bugging me. That I've just been finding these golden safes all around the game, and I have not been able to open a single one. But here we are. I can finally do it. I have a place to buy them, and I get a ton of money anyway, so now I can use them. Oh man, where to go first? There was one near the baseball stadium. And I'm not going to spend all of my time looking for golden safes now, but I will say that it will be a section because, as I said, I've been finding these things all across the map, and I've not been able to open many of them at all because I only got like one of them at most. Tojo Clan Crest, cool. Still wish I knew how many of these I need to get before the store for these things unlocks. I still love that you can actually just go ahead and dive under vending machines to get some extra cash if you wanted. It's such a... God, that is such a college student move, or just a low-income move, where it's like, nah, you gotta sometimes dive under vending machines a little bit, stretch your arms, get yourself that extra coin. Missing a dime for that bag of chips you want, or that Nature Valley bar that's gonna crumble into half on your lap? Do it. Love how the character said, arigato, but it's supposed to be dubbed. Yeah.
Should I open it?
They couldn't get dubs for all NPCs, but they could at least get dubs for a good amount of it.
What is this place? This view is incredible.
Oops. Guess my little secret's out, huh?
This one of your favorite spots, Xiao?
Yeah. I come here by myself whenever I want to get some thinking done.
Oh yeah, I feel that. Sure is a pretty sight.
The only problem is sometimes balls fly in through the holes in that net. Whoops.
What?
And you get a home run every once in a while. So you gotta watch out for that too.
I don't know if I could think with all that going on.
Yeah, that's it. Oh God, that'd be a major danger. That's part of the reason why I'd be nervous to see batting cages in cities, because it's like, oh no, it's a batting cage. You know, you go there, you pay like $5 to $10 to whack a few baseballs, and then boom, you're good. But make sure the nets don't have too many gaps, because otherwise you're going to end up with a lot of concussions and lawsuits. Which sounds like a board game. Which sounds like a parody board game now that I say it out loud. New from Patel, our latest game, Concussions and Lawsuits. You are acting as the head of a new baseball batting arena, and what your job is to ensure that concussion victims don't have are having to be satisfied with the compensations that you provide based on your business ventures. Yeah, that's a nice straight into a business lobby. Yeah, exactly. So if you're wondering about the Ferris wheel there, that's a real Ferris wheel in Yokohama that actually used to be the largest Ferris wheel in the world. So that's a cool little tidbit for you. Okay, so... Oh god, I know there was a safe in the business building that I use for Ichiban Holdings. Oh god, I need... That's awesome that was added. Oh yeah, I love that they add a lot of landmarks and stuff to games that take place in Japan. Granted, they usually have them be like more fiction-based. Like, oh no, this isn't Kabukicho, it's Kamurocho. Oh, this isn't whatever the real-life city equivalent is.
A long time ago,
of,
this road was used primarily by men on horseback. You might have even seen
I'm forgetting
some of
the word.
fancy white horses.
Oh yeah? Think there might have been a Prince Charming up on one of those?
Whatever this is in Yokohama, it's like, oh no, it's Ijincho.
Then and now.
Wow, you must be really fun at parties.
Nah, I bet they're around even now. Princes, I mean.
Huh?
A prince on a white horse in modern times would be like, I guess it'd be like a handsome dude rolling through in a fancy foreign car. Slap Jungi Han in a nice car, instant prince.
You have literally no filter, do you?
Oh, now hold on. I don't believe I'm entirely fit to play a prince.
I don't hear you denying the handsome part.
Okay. It's a bit further away. Oh man, I gotta remember where I... Okay, there's one... Oh, thank God, it marked it on the map. Oh man, so many golden safes I gotta remember. But yeah, it's nice to learn about locations in Japan through video games sometimes, because you get to kind of see how it's interacted with. But granted, you also could do the same with videos and such, and travelogue videos. In fact, it's thanks to those videos that I learned about this buckwheat noodle challenge that's in Hokkaido, which is like the northernmost prefecture in Japan. And it's essentially this soba noodle challenge where you're given basically an indefinite amount of soba noodles that you just need to keep eating and eating and eating before you finally just give up. And it's like a buckwheat noodle thing, so the noodles are actually not that bad for you. But the problem is that the amount you eat, you feel really sick afterwards. And I think like the highest record on there was for men's it was like 310, and then for the women's it was 320 or something. I might be remembering wrong though. I don't know. I just like learning little tidbits about different countries. It's fun.
Here we go. This out.
Yeah, these guys are not posing any kind of threat to me. Except, oh. Except the guns. The guns are a threat. Actually, I'd say probably of the Yakuza games I've played, this one definitely feels the easiest to deal with for enemies that use guns, because they don't interrupt the game flow so much. Because I can count many a time in the previous Yakuza games where I've encountered an enemy that uses a gun that completely destroys game flow. I remember that happening for No More Heroes as well. That was... God, those gun enemies were horrible.
I feel the stats going up!
All right. But yeah, like, they did bother to dub a lot of the characters and even side quest characters because that was just part of the deal. But they definitely didn't find the time to really, or not find the time, they didn't really afford to dub all the lines they would have in the game, so like only some NPCs are voiced fully in English and others aren't. But I know at least all the side quests in this game will have English voice acting, because that's pretty much been the trend I've heard this whole time. Alright, let's get the safe here. Alright, if I run into another one of the safes while I'm on my ventures, I will get it. It's just, I can't remember the locales of all of the safes I've seen throughout the game, so I'm gonna have to hold off on that until a bit later. It's fine, I just thought it was funny. Yeah. It's just, it is interesting. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know, part of the reason why I also wanted to kind of stick with the Japanese version of the game was that Yakuza is one of those series that is the kind that I find is more, what's the word to put this in, worldly as far as its casting and the way that it portrays other languages and such. You know what I mean? Like, how many times have you encountered a character in a piece of media that is supposedly, in air quotes, speaking a different language? Actually, Vinland Saga is a perfect example of this. There's a segment in Vinland Saga that can be really confusing, where it's like, one character is speaking English to a bunch of Englishmen, and then a Norse character comes out, and they're both speaking Nordic to each other, but then the Englishmen are trying to act confused about it, and the reason why it's confusing for the viewers is because they're all speaking Japanese. So, yeah, it's very... It's I understand it's probably difficult to account for all of those language differences, but the effort is really appreciated, and that's something that I've always liked about Yakuza, is that they've had in previous games, it's like who's speaking what. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, characters here will be speaking Chinese or Korean, and characters from Japan will be speaking Japanese, but in the English dub, it's like, you know, not the case as much. Like with the notorious oh crap English side quest, where a blonde-haired, like a foreigner, walks up to Ichiban, asks him where the station is, and in Japanese it makes sense because the guy's asking in English and Ichiban's going, ah, damn it, English, but in Japanese. But in the English dub, it's supposed to be, ah, crap, English, and I'm like, but you're speaking English, but that's a whole suspension of disbelief in dubbing situation. So, yeah. I completely blanked on what I was doing. I was gonna get my bat upgraded. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember all of the golden safes I've found. Like, if I spot a golden safe, I'll go straight to it because I've got 25 of these fucking keys now, so I'm good. Wait, I actually have some plates. I need to sell those. So sell plates, get the weapons, as many of the weapons upgraded as I can, and then I'll go straight to fighting Majima. Hopefully we win this time. We're not super hopeful, but we'll see. Take a swing. Swing your bat from side to side. Come on, everybody, do the Ichiban.
Here we go.
Oh, got a guy floating. Got a floater.
Let's go. Here we go.
Bonk. Okay. I can probably take that experience boost thing off me, because it is admittedly not doing a whole lot for my, it's admittedly not doing a whole lot for me right now. Okay, I would like to re-equip that talisman. Where was it? here it is. Yeah. Okay, all good on equipment. Okay, let's go sell some stuff and then get ourselves some better weapons. Actually, you want to know the whole dichotomy situation of different languages and accents also being kind of different in regards to media? Think of how many times there's like a European setting that isn't necessarily Britain or the UK, and yet always they always default to the typical British accent regarding the way characters talk. Like like how many times has that ever happened? Like I understand it. It's hard to account for trying to make sure you get different. It's hard to always make different accents a thing, but the effort's nice when it's presented, you know? Sell plates, upgrade weapon, fight Aji. Open gold safes if you happen to stumble upon them.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Oh man, that's a big bat. My bat's getting big. Ah, damn, I need golden dragonfly for that. And I can't upgrade the Naginata. Alright, well I can at least upgrade the lightning bandages. Wait. Do I need the stag beetle for anything? I need it... No, I don't. Let's see how the lightning gloves can be improved. Oh wait, I can increase this. How good can those get, actually?
Nice, nice, nice.
Ooh, boy, those are getting...
Looking
Those
good.
screws? Those look like they'd be cosplay gloves. They look like they'd be the cosplay gloves of a character of a crazy character. All right, well I need cockroaches to even upgrade it any further. Ah, damn it, I used all my sturdy iron. Okay. Oh well. Okay. Now I know there were some golden chests in Sultan Bori I missed out on. So I'm gonna get that. And then... Alright, let's check on where they were. There was one here. Oh god. Wait, I have to interact with the golden chests for them to appear on the map? Oh man. No wonder I'm not seeing any of the ones I know I encountered in Sultan Bori. God damn it. Alright, well now I know. Now I know. Oh boy. I may end up having a section of another Yakuza stream be just me trying to find as many of the golden safes as I remember. Gonna be a big old wander stream there. Big oof? Yeah, kind of a big oof there. I wish I knew about that. But you know what? That's how we learn. You know, sometimes you trip and stub your toe, and then you're like, oh, good, now I know not to have that thing there to stub my toe. Okay, I know there was a golden safe near the bridge. And I know there was a golden safe near the lady with the pink suit. So let's fight these baseball guys. Or not. They just apparated away. Oh, she's gone. Huh. All right, I guess after one puff service, she's just gone.
Sweet.
All right. Pride shoes. Are those any good, actually? Let me take a look. Reverie shoes. Sneakers packed with all kinds of experimental tech. Good for magic, not good for water resistance. Don't really do a whole lot else for... Yeah. They're better for Zhao. Are they better for Psycho? No. They're better for Sugihan, or Jugihan. Oh god, they are way better for Adachi. I'm gonna give them to Adachi. He can use them. Alright. There was one under the bridge, and not under the bridge like the Red Hot Chili Pepper song. I've heard that song way too many times. And then after getting that, we'll go to Majima. We'll go fight that boss. Have our little Metal Gear style stealth section and fight him. And you'll get to hear that kick-ass Majima theme again. I could probably stand to level up a couple more times, considering Majima's level 50, but I'm not gonna... But that would require a lot more grinding, and I don't really want to subject you guys to that. Like, because even I'm just like, I'd like to see more of the plot, please.
I'm not backing down. Right.
You're in it now.
This out.
You can win.
Ouch. There we go.
Look at me go!
Okay, now, was the safe on this side of the river or the other side? It was on this side.
Should I open it? Got it.
There we go. Less wood armor. Is that any better than what I've got on right now? Oh, Jesus. For defense and dex? Hell yeah. Lowers my attack, though. And I kind of need the blade resistance for Majima. Zhao could use it. Jungi Han could use it. Adachi, actually, it's probably better for Adachi because Adachi's my tank. Yeah. Because honestly, Adachi doesn't really need healing stats that much, if I can be blunt. But yeah, part of the reason why I think the biggest like JRPG first world problem to ever have is that your cast of characters that you play with is you find yourself being unable to figure out who you want in your party for a good chunk of the game because you like them all so much. Like, after I get since all of them are now maximum bond, they all gain the same amount of experience when they're in or out of battle. So now I can basically change them out however I please. But the problem is that I like them all so much that I don't know who to have and who to not have in my party. I need Nanba in for the healing. If anybody's going to be swapped out, I think it's Zhao, because Saiko's matriarch job is really good. Actually, if I want crowd control, let's do this. Yeah, I think that'll be good. All right. But yeah, when we're talking about landmarks in Japan, since this is in a city that's based off a real city of Osaka, this is a real restaurant. I don't remember the name of it, but this is a real restaurant that does have a moving crab on top of it. Like, it's one of the big attractions. And it's, of course, a big seafood restaurant because they're really big on seafood in Osaka.
Delicious.
Now, what I also wonder is, can I see that really famous beer sign? Like the lit up beer sign somewhere. Yes, but it's on the other side of the river. That's awesome. Yeah, it's kind of a landmark type of restaurant situation. All right. I believe I'm all set. To Omi Alliance. And I'm going to skip a bunch of the cutscenes until the introduction of Majima, because we've seen this all before. It's just, it took me like I said this before. It's taken me multiple attempts in streams to even get down Majima's health down to what I could before. Excuse me, had some water. Ugh. Take this time to stretch, people. Because I may be doing some multiple attempts on this, too. Majima's a tough fight. Okay. Yeah, we have a full-on stealth segment right here with the that's very Metal Gear-like. Okay, that's the direction to go, but I want to wait till that guy goes up the hallway, because I think maybe there's something up there that'd be good. Wait, that's also good. Who needs that? Adachi? Is that better than what you've got? Yes, it is! That chainmail is indeed better than what he has. I wonder who's the composer for the Yakuza series, because this series has just been full of bangers ever since the original, I imagine. Alright, come on, just make your turn. There. And this way. Gotta move. Ooh, yakiniku bento. Okay, this way. Is there anything in this room? No. Okay. This way. I won't fumble around too much with trying to discover items because, as I said, I'm just trying to get. I'm ready to get through to the boss fight that I'm awaiting for to see if I can finally beat him. And of course, every time I've always opened this door and an enemy's right there. Every time. Like, it feels like the equivalent of that open up the door and they're like, oh no, like an enemy's not gonna show up behind me, and then the Avenger style writing kicks in where it's like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Okay, so we can go this way. Then down this way. Grab stuff over here. Yes.
Should I open it? Got it.
And we get... Is that any better than what I've got? Let me take a look. No. No. It provides more gun resistance. But neither Majima or Saejima use bullets, so no. Nope. Nope. And nope. And no. Actually? Nah, actually, no. Okay, and I'm not gonna go straight past that hallway because once I do, Ichiban's gonna be like, once I cross this room, it's this segment, and then I can't move on.
Watch me.
Admittedly, I probably could have gotten a different shield for Adachi, but I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one in time.
Well, it worked out this time. But if it escalated... into a bigger commotion, we'd be done for. Try not to let them see us again, yeah?
I know. I'll be more careful.
And yeah, you straight up do have to restart if you get into too many fights. So, good to know. Alright. And then skip. Silver ingot. I always, you know, until recently, funny enough, it wasn't until after I played Skyrim that I learned that that's apparently pronounced ingot. I always thought it was pronounced ingot. I never knew that it was pronounced another way. Probably because I never saw the word before. Tungsten, cool. You ever have that? You ever had one of those words that you just like, for the longest time you've seen spelled, but you've never heard spoken, and you just pronounced it differently than the rest of the people around you? Because ingot was easily one of those.
Should I open it? Got it.
Profane wristband. First aid kit, sweet. Okay, so before I get into this fight, I actually need to use the restroom really quick. So if you all will excuse me, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry, just, best to have taken a restroom break before going into an intense boss fight. Alright, let's do this. And yeah, before we fight Majima, we've got these guys to fight. Shall we?
Well, how are you doing good?
Okay, bring it on.
Work it, fix it.
What? Get alive!
God damn, this music's good.
Let's go.
I should have gotten a better shield for Adachi, but I just didn't know where to get one.
Watch me.
There. Alright, Nanba and Adachi are taking some damage, but you know what? That's fine. Alright. Here we go. We'll watch the full cutscene.
Give me a hand. do it. Let's get going.
This is such a good cutscene.
Intruders! Sound the alarm! Isn't that the line?
I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like you're gonna need the help to me.
Oh, you got me there. Sitting around in this place has been killing me with boredom.
Matt Mercer really does fit
I don't know
Majima
about
perfectly
you
here.
guys, but I could use a little excitement.
Let's get him, Kasuga.
He's really good.
If they wise up and call for help, we're screwed.
Huh. You think we'd do that? Not a chance in hell.
Saijima's voice is
Never
really
met a
good too.
problem the two of us couldn't handle by ourselves.
Music to my ears. I'll take it. Something about that kind of confidence I've always respected.
If I had to guess, you two were officers. Not too far off the mark. Good eye on that one. Ichiban, something feels kind of off about them.
I know.
Wouldn't expect any less from the Omi Alliance HQ.
About time you guys got that through your heads.
Yo. I got a question for the guy rocking the eye patch.
Do you now?
I've heard stories about a guy from the Tojo clan they call the Mad Dog of Shimano.
And?
That wouldn't happen to be you, or would it?
Well, who's keeping track anymore?
All right.
All I'm saying is, if that's you, why the hell are you guarding the stairs of fucking Omi Alliance HQ?
So you want to keep asking questions? Well then good luck beating the answers out of us.
Here we go.
Talking kind of big there, aren't you, Majima? Hope you haven't gotten rusty after all that sitting around.
He hasn't. As I said, this is like I think my sixth or seventh time trying to fight him.
Out of here with that.
He's not gotten rusty.
How dare you ruin my big setup with that shit? Don't you worry, fellas. I've been itching for a fight for a long damn time. Let's go. It's Goro Majima's comeback tour!
And here we have the badass music. Okay.
This ought to be good.
Watch me.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do,
Let's do it.
I'm gonna try to poison him immediately because I learned that apparently I can do that.
Take this. I'll give it to you.
Okay, I'm doing a bit more damage.
Don't get caught.
All right, Nanba, barf on him.
Fun with this. I got this. You're in for it. Take your
Oh wow, I'm actually taking significantly less damage than before. Okay.
Hold it together.
Yeah, fearless command.
Check this out. Get serious. Let's give him hell. All right, let's do it.
Enraged.
Weak.
I remember this working on him. Yeah.
I'll show you a fight. Prepare yourself.
Boom! Poisoned!
Bring it on.
Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. Who would need this more? Adachi has a skill that can let him revive. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let's heal Adachi. He's got a skill that can let him auto-revive.
Little first aid, huh?
So I'll heal him. And then Ichiban can do this move.
Come on now. Don't let your guard
Please heal paralysis. Fuck yeah.
You wanna go?
Okay, and now that he's poisoned, I don't have to deal with that anymore. He's resistant against blades and guns, apparently. Damage the enemy with a powerful punch kick combo. This move cannot be used constantly. I don't know how much damage that will do, though.
Oh yeah?
Let's do neck twister. Good move.
Feeling good. Come on. Going in.
Even if I can't get the paralysis off on him, it's a very good move to use. Yep, sure enough.
I got this.
You're in for it.
Yeah, apparently Majima can just do this now.
No begging for mercy now.
Now. Next is Jungi Han. So I'm gonna heal him up.
Have fun with this. I got you.
And then Jungi Han can do his
Fight. You're in it now.
divine shot.
Don't get cocky.
Shit, but his... let's do this.
Get serious. Try this. Let's go. Take your best shot. Ass picking time.
Alright.
You're in for it now.
Let's heal up because he could go after Nanba. All of them could go after Nanba.
Appreciate it. You're in it now.
Shit.
All right.
I really need to get better at my timing with that. Okay, does collateral damage to any enemies in the way. I don't know how big the range is on that, though. Don't I have a shockwave?
You're in for it now.
No. 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 There we go. Wait, no. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh. Well, that did damage at least, so that's good. Yeah,
I got this. Well, wanna fight? Take this.
Alright, good lineup. And... gun.
Now we're talking.
Nanba, take a nap. Ow.
Get serious. Let's get it done.
Heal up. I'm not taking any risks with Majima. Period.
I got this. Don't get caught.
Okay.
Let's go.
Adachi, I'm actually gonna have you... Wait, where's your... Transfer sheet? Wait. What happened to your...
You're in for it now.
That's attached to his detective job. God damn it. Okay. Well, that screws that over.
I got this.
Eyes on me.
Alright. In that case,
Get serious.
let's do this then.
Going in.
Might as well get a good chunk of his health down.
Watch me.
Try this. I got this. Yeah, alive.
You're in.
Nanba, take a nap again.
Let's go. Weak.
If there's any silver lining to this, is that for the most part, I think I've got the timing on blocking Majima's attacks good.
Take your best shot.
So... Jungi Han needs more MP. I think he may have enough for one more divine shot.
Thank you. Well,
No, he does not. Damn it. Let's take out one of the doppelgangers.
I got this. Take
There.
Fight. I'm up.
Okay.
Let's go. Get serious.
Eyes on me.
You're in it now.
You know what? Adachi, you can give Jungi Han some more
Fight.
MP.
Bring it
I
on.
think a Tarner will work for him.
I got this.
There.
Thanks.
Good.
Get serious. Okay.
A lot of strategy needing to be done here. Okay, Nanba, barf on him.
Watch this.
Psycho is better with the debuffs, I'd say. Hers are a bit more powerful and last a bit longer, but I want to save her for when Saejima comes in.
Take this. Take this. Let's go.
Eyes on me.
You want to go? Gotta hold it together.
Hero's Compassion.
Safety first. Weak.
I'm just trying to be cautious here.
Oh yeah. Want to fight? Let's go.
Rouse's prongs.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Let's get Majima's defense down too. Nanba bar.
That breaks. Well. Want to fight?
Let's try Giga Swing actually. See if that's any better.
Check this out.
Well, that does something.
Good to go.
Watch me.
Okay, Nanba needs healing though, badly.
Take your best shot. They're weak. I got this.
Nanba?
Use this. Appreciate it.
You're in.
Oh wait, Saejima doesn't come out until after the doppelgangers are gone. Oh, that's huge. Wait, I can exploit this.
Eyes on me.
Come on.
Hey, wait, hold on. This could work. This can work out. In that case, Ichiban, how about I get you a Tarner? Tarner Plus, actually. Get your MP back up.
Here. Thanks, yo.
This is what we have items for, people. It's no good to be an item goblin. Well, sometimes it's good to be an item goblin, but there's a time and a place to be an item goblin.
Going in. Gotta hold it together.
You're in for it now.
Get serious. Come on.
Okay, there.
No dying allowed. Much better.
Wow, this is turning out way more in my favor than previous attempts.
Weak. Well, you want to go? I got this.
All right,
You want to fight?
I'm gonna keep the cheese a little bit. Unless Saejima suddenly comes up and is like, hey man, just because you have the doppelgangers out doesn't mean I can't come in. Oh god.
Yeah.
And now the defense is back down. Nanba, barf on him.
Watch this. Take your best shot. That breaks. Want to fight? Gotta do something about this.
I feel like I should heal Ichiban up. And Ichiban's next, and then I'll use the the status healing skill.
This sucks.
Yeah.
Check this out. I'm not letting us lose.
There we go.
You wanna fight? Get alive. Take this.
Ah, damn it, he missed. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God. Didn't attack. Didn't attack Ichiban.
Okay.
No, not items. Actually, wait. Who's next after? No, I need to heal. I need to heal him.
Take your best shot.
Healing Bolus to Majima. Or, I mean, to Ichiban. Sorry, brain's frazzled. I'm actually... This is the best attempt I've had.
Fight.
Yeah, that was a good idea. Who's next after the Doppelganger? If I kill the Doppelganger, Saejima will come down, and I don't want that.
This should help.
You're in for it.
Let's go.
Fried Senbei for Jungi Han. Gotta love it. Senbei to the rescue.
Watch me.
Okay. Nanba's next. He can heal Adachi. So, I'm gonna use... Do I have anything for paralysis?
Get alive.
Burn. Yes, I do.
Let's do it. Use this.
There we go.
Feeling better.
And then Nanba,
Don't get caught.
you heal Adachi.
Watch this. Come on. I got you. Appreciate it. Weak.
Okay. Fearless Command. Get everybody's attack up, and then Adachi can heal Ichiban. At least we're getting to hear some kick-ass music during this too.
Thanks, yo. Don't get caught. Let's go.
Let's keep with the neck twister.
You're alive. No begging for mercy now.
All right, let's have Majima's defense lowered.
Bring it on. That reeks.
Okay.
Ass kicking time.
Compassion.
Check this out. Safety first. Get cocky.
There.
All
Alright, Jungi Han's got bleed, but that's fine. That can get taken care of. Okay. Alright, so next is Nanba.
You're in it now. Get serious.
You're in for it.
Let's go.
I don't really feel like doing that.
Bring it on.
The soundtrack is actually amazing for these fight sequences, aren't they? It's like, who's the? Hold on, I'm gonna take a small little section to see. Yakuza series music composer. Who's the composer? Hidenori Shoji. Hidenori Shoji, who Fighting Vipers 2 and
Get serious.
wow. Okay. He contributed to music from F-Zero. Okay. Yeah, I can see it. This music's a bop. Okay, so next is I've got a lot of gauze. I should probably start using it.
My thanks.
Yeah, I can definitely see it.
Don't get cocky.
Okay, so you know what I'm gonna actually do? Endless Desires, because having a regen would be helpful right now. God, that move was nice to learn from the musician job.
I'll show you a fight.
Okay. How much does a normal attack do against Majima? Okay, decent damage, actually. Wait. Has Majima's health bar stopped going down? I've noticed throughout the numerous hits that I've given him, his health... So I do have to fight him with Saejima still out. God damn it! Alright. Well... Alright, I'm just gonna use this turn to heal, because that doppelganger's close to death anyway. Yep.
Turn yet?
Here we go. Okay.
Fine.
Didn't realize I was wasting the last few turns. I didn't know Majima's health stopped going down after a certain point.
Got backup? Hey, this shit can go sideways quick. If you're feeling low, don't push through the pain. Stop and heal or just defend, okay?
Alright, well, with that advice in mind,
Take your best shot.
who do I swap out? Do I swap Jungi Han out? No, because I need him to poison Saejima too. But I need him to get more MP. How much does regular attack do? Good damage, actually. Alright, let's get some MP to him.
Bring it on.
You're in it now.
Let's do it.
This is the best attempt I've had in a bit. Alright, let's start off with just 100.
Here you go.
My thanks.
Ichiban's next.
Ass kicking time.
Intimidation's not gonna work. I'm a guard. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Adachi out, because frankly, being honest, Adachi, his tankiness is not gonna hold up for long against Saejima, and I kind of need Saiko out to lower Saejima's attack and defense. Actually, no, Nanba could serve that. I'm gonna see how this goes real quick. If any of them go down, that's who I'll swap out.
I got this. A gift for you.
Instantaneously! Okay, nauseating breath. Nanba, please barf on him. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the move that usually hurts. That's the move. That shoulder tackle has been the bane of my existence. Alright, tag Jungi Han out for Saiko.
Don't get caught.
And I'm gonna give a big heal item to Nanba. And Saejima's up after that. Was no joke? No. Saejima's a fucking football player. He is built. He is built with a capital B. And Nanba's down. Okay. The second that move comes out, it's usually downhill for me. Because that usually leads to one of my characters dying, or one of my party members dying, and then Saejima and Majima just go back and forth, and I get ping-ponged around the arena. Okay, Let's lower his attack even more.
You're just trash.
Let's go.
That'll do it. And then I've got a first aid item specifically for Nanba in this situation. Ichiban's next, and he could use the heal, and everybody could really use the heal, so yeah. Here's compassion. Boom. I mean, at the very least, it's not an insta-kill like it was when I first fought Saejima. What is with you in the shoulder tackles? Alright. And then next is Majima again. I'm gonna lower his attack.
That reeks. Get serious.
Okay.
Cool.
And then next is Adachi. I'll use Adachi to revive Saeko. The AI is learning. It's learning. It's learning it's learning about the stat debuffs.
Let's do it.
Let's actually increase people's attack. Fearless command. First aid. Majima's gonna be next. But after Majima, it's Saejima. Okay. Are you gonna go after Psycho? Okay, no. Oh, thank God he didn't use the shoulder check. Okay. We're back in on this.
I got this. Don't get cocky.
And then next is Ichiban. This is intense. I will say, when you're at the appropriate level, this definitely feels more fair. Like, before I was in like the early 40s in terms of level, which made it really, really difficult to go through. But now that I'm at like mid to high 40s, I feel a lot more comfortable. So I feel a bit better about this fight with that in mind. Okay, I think I should take out Majima first. Actually, wait. Cause bleed. I mean, it's free and it's multi-damage, but that's not good with knives. Oh, wait, no, 5,000 yen and I can just do this.
Huh?
Yeah, might as well. Fuck it. It's a summon. It's a mechanic.
I summon you.
See if the AI can predict this.
What's the matter?
Do you think the AI can predict this shit?
Are you feeling fuzzy?
Predict this, you filthy casual.
What's wrong? Are you hungry?
That's still probably one of the strangest side quests I've ever encountered in a video game.
You're in it now.
Ow. Okay. So next is Psycho. Psycho can lower Saejima's attack again. Give her a senbei.
Let's see. Thanks. Right.
I get caught. I got this.
Sister, you're unworthy.
Yes, that man baby might have been the edge he needed. Yeah, keep the defense lowered. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
What do I do? Watch this. Come on. Get kicking time.
It's one of those big moves. It's either the shoulder charge or the tornado slash. Once those come out, things get a little hairy. Oh god, Tiger Spirit. I haven't been able to land many hits because of the damage that keeps being done. This is a tough one.
I'm not backing down.
Ichiban needs the MP back.
Come on. Here you go. Thank you.
You're gonna get. Here we go.
And then
Try this on the side.
I feel like this Saijima's health hasn't even moved a smidge, even with some of the hits you blew. No, his health has gone down, but it's oh fuck me. I forgot about this move. Ah, fuck.
Get up, bro! Here I come! Eyes on the prize!
No, I've gotten his health down, but only because I've used poison. Because I got really lucky with Jungi Han's poison attack. Ow. Oh, there goes Nanba.
Let's get it done!
I need to heal myself up first.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
Because once Ichiban goes down, I have to start the whole fight again, and I don't want to do that. That was because I've made this much progress.
You're in it now!
Right. This out.
Okay, that's good damage, but you know what? Yeah. This is going south so quickly. Nanba needs a full. Oh, I had a sacrifice stone on him. Oh, thank God. Oh, but Saijima's see what I mean? It's just like the second that party members start going down, I get ping-ponged back and forth by the two of them.
Thanks, yo! They're weak.
Okay. Next is Nanba, so I'll have Ichiban revive Psycho. I'm getting this is getting really down to the wire here.
I got this. Okay.
And then heal Bolus. Bolus? Bolus? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. I'm too nervous.
Thank you.
Another?
Let's go.
Okay. Well, at least it doesn't damage everybody else. Adachi, can you please? Damn it. We'll just say yes for now. Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I spring Airy out. Fuck it.
We'll fight to the end. You sure you want to get hurt?
I have to keep giving heals to Ichiban. I have to. If he goes down, I have to do this whole thing again. And I don't think I'm gonna get lucky enough with the poison attacks. Okay.
not backing down.
Essence of flower power? Accuracy and evasion! Wait! Fuck! I need that move! Please! Yes! I haven't seen this move either. I haven't really used Airy since I've gotten the, since I got the, fucking business stuff handled. Okay. Oh, thank God. Are you Adachi? Are you back in your prime? Because you spent the last number of turns paralyzed.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're gonna
Take your best shot.
Oh, there goes Adachi.
Cool.
I mean, it seems like this poison's at least lasting forever, which is good. I'm gonna heal everybody.
Come on now. Safety first.
You sure you can beat me?
That's rough.
Thanks.
We're in it now.
Here we go.
Okay. And Saijima's next. 111 plus attack is insane. Yeah, it is.
You sure you want to get hurt? You sure you can
I doubt I could land bleeding. You know what I'm gonna do?
You sure you want to get hurt?
Nut kick.
I'm not backing down.
Okay, next is Ichiban, so you know what I'm gonna do? Swap you out. Zhao. Swap Adachi out for Zhao. And then, Hero's Compassion.
Let's go.
That's fine. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get the attack of Saijima lowered.
You think you can handle me?
There.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
That's fine. Actually, I was able to lower the attack by a lot, so that's good. Okay, and then boost an ally's attack.
Okay.
Leave the user drunk. I do not want that. That's actually bad. I do not want that. Majima's actually weak to fire. But I don't think I can set him on fire. Regretfully.
I got this.
Huh?
You're in it now.
Evasion.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's do this.
Where will it land?
Oh damn, Saijima took a big hit from that. Saijima built like a reinforced concrete wall. He kinda is, yeah. He's not super... Like, if you've played the Yakuza games, specifically 4 and 5, yeah, you'll know that Saijima's built like a brick wall. I'm starting to make mistakes. I doubt I could get a cold off on him. I don't have any debuffs. If I could just get Majima down. Alright, who's next? Majima? I'm gonna heal Ichiban up.
Let's see.
Because he could attack Ichiban and I don't want that. He could. That doesn't mean he likely... That doesn't mean he always will, but I never know. It's... JRPGs are the genre for the cautious. Could this be it?
You sure you can beat me?
Ow.
Right.
Bullet of honor? Nope. Guns are not good against Majima. Ah, shit.
Out of my way! Your heart's all mine!
Okay, good. Saijima's next. Boost. Actually, I need Gib. I need to give Ichiban MP. Give Ichiban Bambi. My brain's being broken after going through this fight for Bon Blanc. Okay, Compassion, and then the next time Psycho rolls around, I'm gonna lower his defense. I fully recognize that poison is what saved me in this fight. Do not mistake me. I understand that I got extraordinarily lucky with how the defense worked, or the poison worked. It worked as quickly as it did, and it's lasted as long as it has. I recognize fully that I am very lucky with this. Ah, he's weak to ice. Okay. Or he's weak to water, rather.
You're gonna be in a world.
Restore health. I missed the block timing on all of those. Okay, I can finally actually start attacking with Ichiban now.
I got this.
Right.
How's Saijima's bad against gun, right? Because the darts did a lot of damage. Well, he guarded, but that did more than it did against Majima, who didn't guard. Who's next after Zhao? It is Eri. Ice Spreader. Good. Magical Boys to Zhao. Even if Zhao's not attacked, it's always good to keep him high. The amount of blood that's splattered out is concerning. Yeah, it kind of is. But the amount of blood that's around doesn't matter too much though, because it's not cutscene blood. That's the difference. It's like cutscene gun or cutscene sledgehammer or cutscene sword. None of the damage that you're seeing here is super serious until it's in a cutscene. That's the difference. All right. Let's heal up.
Come on now. Over here.
There.
You're in it now.
Oh my god.
You're gonna get stomped.
Saijima's nuts are gonna be so shriveled from all this ice.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Is this it? Water is wet, the sky is blue, the One Piece is real. And I just beat Majima and Saijima. I lost 3 party members, and that took me like 7 attempts and multiple levels to get through, but I fucking did it. Oh.
Nice.
I did it!
Strong. Oh,
Holy shit, I'm actually sweating a bit.
you guys are making this even more fun than I remember.
Oh my god.
Totally.
Now that
We're
was
all
one for
having
the
the time
books.
of our
Yeah,
lives.
easily.
These guys are freaking monsters.
You're not so weak yourselves. Perfect. Now we can stop holding back.
Motherfucker, that was you holding back?
Wait, you two were holding back that whole time?
Guys, don't let him get to you. That just means we're gonna have to step it up.
Please, no.
That's enough.
Is it our?
Would you
It's
all mind
Arakawa.
putting this fight on hold until tomorrow? Please, Ichi.
No way. What?
Hey, isn't that him?
Yeah, it's Arakawa.
Boss!
Ichi, allow me to present the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima.
Daigo! Former 6th chairman. Former 6th chairman of the Tojo clan. Resident man who is not very good at his job. In my humble opinion. I was gonna say another fight sequence with the two.
The 6 chairman's here?
Like, it would have been a kick in the nuts if they had full health after that. Because, yeah, it would have been a lot.
6th chairman. This man used to be one of mine. His name's Ichiban. Ichiban Kasuga, of the Arakawa family. Loyal to the Tojo clan.
I'm Daigo Dojima. I see you've met Goro Majima. And his sworn brother Taiga Saejima.
For real? You're telling me they're on our side? Oh, way to go, 6th chairman! Now how are we supposed to finish the fight? It was just getting good!
Relax. I already said there'd be more fighting tomorrow, Majima-san. If you were listening, you would have known that.
What? Wait, on their side, what?
What the hell, guys? What's up with you? We weren't planning on fighting.
But we're not gonna let you hurt him this time, Arakawa.
Right.
Don't worry.
So to make a very long story short, Ichiban took the fall for someone, went to prison, and then a bunch of internal stuff happened with the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. And Ichiban wanted to confront his boss, Arakawa, and Arakawa replied by shooting him in the chest and then leaving him in quotes for dead in Yokohama. So that's why Nanba and Adachi are very protective, because Nanba managed to resuscitate him and sew the bullet holes shut with fishing line. Somehow. But yeah, Adachi and Nanba are very loyal too to Ichiban.
I don't plan on shooting him.
That's pretty vague.
Sorry, but you're gonna have to do better than that.
All of our in-game bond levels are up to level 5, Arakawa.
This way, everyone. Come with us.
Oh my god. You ever beat a boss and then you just feel this fucking release like you just got finished weightlifting or something?
Ichiban Kasuga.
Who voices Saejima in this dub? His voice is fitting too. Holy shit. But yeah, I just felt a weight get lifted off my back. I was like, oh. Holy fuck. All right, so what's the deal? Our side, more fighting? What's going on?
Sit down, Ichi. The rest of you are welcome to take a seat as well.
Those chairs better give good lumbar support.
I can do that.
After every Dark Souls and Bloodborne, yeah, fair. I had that when I fought the fire giant in Elden Ring alongside the two
Majima,
gargoyles in a previous
Saejima,
stream.
And the chairman have all been laying low. For a while, actually. It's been 2 years now since the Kamurocho 3K plan. Right now, the The only people who know they're in this room are also in this room.
The Kamurocho 3K plan was when the young master cracked down on crime, right?
Yes, and you might already know this. It only succeeded because they had intel from a Tojo clan insider. You might have heard rumors that the insider leaked the info to Masato after he was elected governor. That insider was myself.
All right, but if the sixth chairman's not gonna speak up, I'm guessing there's more to this story.
Excuse me, I needed to crack my back. It was a lot of sitting, a very intense fight.
I got that right, sixth chairman?
Ichiban, easy.
It's fine. I'll explain. Patriarch Arakawa didn't betray the Tojo clan. He leaked the Tojo clan's inside information with my complete approval.
Hydrate, no shrivel. No shrivel, no dry, no dry.
Part of a scheming, two-faced traitor. And ultimately that led to him having to shoot you, unfortunately. I'm sure that hasn't been easy for either of you to come to terms with.
Holy shit, I'm actually sweating. I need to take off my jacket.
But that can't be the whole story, right? It's
too
too
warming
easy.
up in my area too, so I probably don't need this right now.
You might as well tell me everything. Please.
Well, it's not like you've left me anywhere to run. You don't mind, do you, Arakawa-san?
Sounds like it's gonna make this trip worth it, Ichiban.
It all started when Masato became governor. Of course, he was Ryo Aoki by then. He started pushing the Arakawa family to leak inside info, which he'd paired with his 3K plan, and used it to crush the Tojo clan. At first, I refused. Then he threatened to arrest me under anti-Yakuza laws.
To also give the answer to anyone asking, I was actually just about to click the stretch channel point, but you beat me to it by popping your back. Did you hear that? Like those were some hard pops. Oh yeah, my lower back needed that really badly. In any case, to explain to people who may have the question, the reason why Arakawa is wearing one glove on his hand is because he's missing a pinky on that hand. In fact, it was for Ichiban that he cut his pinky off for. So, yeah.
As many times as it took for my family to collapse.
He threatened his own father?
He did. And as I was trying to think of a solution, Sawashiro came up with one. His idea was to strike a bargain, to give up the info as long as Masato agreed to extend us government protection. At the very least, that would keep him from grinding the family into dust. Sometimes I think Sawashiro is softer on Masato than I am. I didn't agree with him at first, and besides, it wasn't my decision to make. I laid it all out to the sixth chairman, told him what Masato had asked of me, and how if I turned down the request, he'd probably just threaten another family. Eventually, someone would give in and betray the Tojo clan. I couldn't allow that to happen. I knew the chairman would think like Masato in a way I couldn't. Not only because they're closer to each other in age, but also because he's my son. You never truly know your children. You yearn to, but in the end, they're a different generation.
How'd the sixth chairman get so popular with old fools?
You're no spring chicken yourself, you know.
And that comment is interesting because I think by this point, Majima's in like his early to mid 50s. I wish somehow all the Yakuza characters have the anti-aging technology that is the same as Araki, the JoJo author. Yes, the severing of a finger for mistakes made by one's under the supervision of the head boss will always be an alpha move in my books. Oh, fun thing is, Ichiban wasn't even in the Arakawa family when Arakawa did that. Like, Ichiban was just some stupid middle school dropout who got in a fight with a bunch of Yakuza, dropped the Arakawa name when he realized his actions caught up to him. Then Arakawa came by himself and was like, so this kid said he was one of mine. And they're like, and the guys that took Ichiban were like, yeah, we could tell he was bullshitting, right? And then Arakawa said, no, he's one of mine. And since he did you guys wrong, I'll try to recompense this soon, immediately. Takes a knife, cuts his pinky off, and just walks out like, there you go. And then Ichiban became loyal and wanted to be a member of the family. So there you go. Forget alpha move. That's alpha squared move. It's alpha times alpha.
If Arakawa-san hadn't gone along with the plan, he would have been arrested under some false pretense. The anti-Yakuza laws are so open-ended, the government's got a vice grip on us. We've come into an age where politicians and law enforcement can use these laws to bend the Yakuza to their will. Which means the Yakuza way of life is dead as we know it. Soon enough, the only thing a Yakuza crest will symbolize is a government slave.
The Tojo clan aren't anyone's slaves.
Sounds dramatic. What else do you call those so completely under the control of others? We've already had a man of some importance imprisoned for his refusal to submit. He had a subordinate who fought back against police harassment, and they found him liable as the man's superior. That was Masaru Watase, captain of the Omi Alliance, de facto leader of Japan's largest Yakuza organization. He gets out of prison tomorrow, and this headquarters will be his first stop. That's why we've gone into hiding. We know what tomorrow will bring.
What? What's it gonna bring? You gonna try to do something to Watase? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Attack him? No. What good would that do us?
Yeah, true. What is it then?
We're going to dissolve Japan's two largest factions, the Omi Alliance and the Tojo clan. Watase will make a public announcement of his plan to file the paperwork.
Whoa! Dissolve the Omi and the Tojo? Just like that?
What?
Not just like that. Watase and I considered this carefully. Unless prison changed his mind.
But there's no way all the current Yakuza would accept this!
True. And how they react is anyone's guess. Tomorrow is going to be a day of reckoning for us all. That's why I need all the allies I can get. People I can trust completely. Ichiban, didn't Mitsu say the same thing to you?
Okay.
So that's how you managed to talk to Arakawa-san last night. Damn it, man. If you just had some patience, it would have gone way smoother.
It's your fault for making me wait.
Yeah, if Ichiban did not try to go to the Omi Alliance immediately, I would not have had that boss fight. Then again, we also wouldn't have gotten to hear that kick-ass music, so I guess it evens out? Sort of.
You know how I am. And you freaking traded blows with Majima-san and Saejima-san? I just about shit my pants when I heard that. Any other crazy-ass things you did in there?
Oh, shut up. I've got enough people nagging me about it. It's nobody else's business.
Okay, whatever. The fact remains Captain Watase leaves prison today. He'll make a beeline to HQ. Arakawa-san and all those Tojo officers have been waiting a long time for this.
Need a quick catch up at that sitting on the last scene, if you don't mind.
Yeah, the plan.
At that sitting? So essentially, there's a bigwig of the Omi Alliance who is planning on helping dissolve the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance because the Yakuza at this point are going to end up being under the government's thumb thanks to Arakawa's son who became a politician. So basic deal is the government is planning on essentially controlling the Yakuza, whom themselves were supposed to act as their own force that sort of does their own thing, which does end up including crime. So, yeah, Arakawa's son is the villain. So there you go. That's the quick catch up, is that they're going to dissolve the two clans, and there's likely going to be a gigantic fallout of a bunch of lower level Yakuza that'll be like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do now that we don't have our families and clans to go with anymore? Me thinks that maybe they'll just end up making a new clan from fusing the two together, but maybe my theory might not hold water. I don't know. So that's what I think.
If Arakawa-san thinks it's the right move, I'll go along with it.
Aniki, you gotta realize, Arakawa-san risked his life for this opportunity. Right now, we need allies who are committed. Does that describe you, Aniki?
Again with this ally crap. I said I'm on board, and so are my friends from Ijincho. What more do you want? Talk about committed. That's my pals to a T. We finish what we start.
That's a little more epic than I remember it. But we're in if Ichiban is.
Well, whenever you're ready, just take a taxi to HQ. I'll come out to get you so we can avoid the disaster that was last time. See you there.
So, the hilarious thing...
Hey, Ichiban, what Arakawa-san said is true. We should treat tomorrow like it would be our last. Once we get to Omi HQ, there's no turning back. You sure you're ready?
Well, I'll be ready. Oh, yeah! Sorry, I'm really happy about that one. I have Majima as a summon! And Saejima. Fuck yeah! Good way to cap it off. Because I'm tired. That boss fight took a lot out of me. But yeah, that's gonna be where I end it for the night. Thank you all for joining me on that. That was easily one of, if not the most harrowing boss fights I've had in a JRPG for a while. Not as bad, not as annoying as the boss fight with Okumura in Persona 5, because Okumura is a straight up horse shit. But I was about to say, these cutscenes are hilarious when you have so much of this under crime stress, because Eri, the party member that I brought out near the end of the Majima and Saejima fight, she's a secret party member that you can get from the side minigame where you act as the CEO of a holdings company. And she makes no appearances in any of the cutscenes involving the main story. So I think it's really funny that you have these super intense conspiracy bits of story happening, and then I think of Eri off to the side kind of twiddling her thumbs being like, Ichiban, I'm just here to help you during shareholders meetings. Why am I sitting here in the middle of all this Yakuza stuff? Am I gonna be okay? I just think that's really, I just think that the image is really funny. In the same way that I find it hilarious when Ichiban is in the middle of some hilarious side quest stuff and all the others party members are just standing there off to the side seeing his antics. Like how he suddenly got himself into investing 1 million yen into a gigantic street cleaning Roomba. You know, normal things. But yeah, I'm gonna end it for the night there. That's a good spot to end it. I finally fucking did it. I beat him. I beat Majima and Saejima. That took 3 streams for me to finally get him down. And honestly, a bit of cheese too regarding the poison that I managed to get off. But you know what? It worked. I'll take it. You know, that's a tough fight, even with how much I leveled up. So, yeah. With that said, reminds me of that scene from The Simpsons with Chief Wiggum's kid. I'm in danger. Yeah, that exactly. That's Eri. That's Eri in any of these crime-based cutscenes. I find it really hilarious to think about just this businesswoman who just signs up with this guy, this quirky dude with the frizzy hair that she thinks is cool, and then sees that he's embroiled in all this stuff and is just like, Ichiban, can we just run our businesses for the day? When are we gonna head back to the holdings? I miss our chicken mascot. Oh. In any case, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Apologies for the focus mode that I had to go into for that boss fight. It was just... that was an intense fight. Intense. So, I'm glad I at least finally got it done. I'm very pleased to have finally beat it. That took way longer than... That boss fight took way longer than expected, but you know what? At least we're done now, and we can go on with the story. And it was a good fight, I just needed to prep a bit more beforehand with leveling. But yeah, have a great night, brother. You too, Forbidden, you too, everybody watching. Hope you all have a good night or morning whenever you're seeing this. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Take care. Bye.